Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Heathrow. Welcome to the A340-600 again. What's going on over here? We've got lots of air-not planes parked up. That's always good. Nice to see you all. Hope you're all well. Who have we got in? Joanna, Ryan, Philip. Good morning, Philip. Charlie, Flashy, 707, and I think that's everyone without reading names twice. Nice. So, plan today then is to have a little bit of a get to know you day for the A340. Obviously, I know we flew it on Thursday. It was Thursday, wasn't it? And that was fine, but I don't know. Evening streams are a bit of a flash in the pan, really. I can't start till reasonably late, and equally have to stop reasonably early because otherwise it gets late and life. So yeah, it'd be nice to have like a full day with it, if you know what I mean. I feel like the daytime streams are really good for that because we can just go and go and go and go and really kind of get a feel for the plane. So, given the fact there is no livery or paint kit available yet, and there is obviously therefore, there's loads of us. We're in a plain white livery. Someone there is in an A340-300, I believe, which is pretty cool. That's a point, actually. I could adjust my VMR files to accommodate the 346. So if anyone does spawn in a 346, they will appear as that. Anyway, I'm rambling. Who have we got with us anyway? We've got quite a lot of people. We've got... That's interesting. It says Joanna's in a 320, yet she is quite clearly in an A350. What's going on there then, I wonder? How strange. Who else have we got? Who's next to me? Toby and Charlie. Nice. Joanna's definitely in a 350 over there, isn't she? That's weird. That's weird. You can see me in the air-not livery next to me. Oh, okay, maybe I did include the VMR file already. That's nice. Anyway, let's get this show on the road, shall we? We're at Gatwick. There's ground online, I believe. I've just sorted out a massive issue I was having. My mouse would keep freezing every few minutes, which was a little bit not cool. So that's now resolved because I unplugged some stuff. So USB issues, yay. Need to fix that. So, what have we got? We've got ground on. Is there anything else? Was there Heathrow Director, did I see? They've gone offline. Don't blame them. Okay, so we just got ground on 121705. First things first, though, I'm going to try and get this plane started up. If anyone's wondering where we're going, we are off to Leipzig, so that would be cool. Looking forward to going to Leipzig. I like Leipzig. Leipzig. Oh man, we're back in this beautiful cockpit. Okay. Battery 1, battery 2, APU battery, I guess. External powers, and we will do emergency lights to arm, no smoking to on. Oxygen crew supply, get the nav light on, and we will do the recorder. Good. Good, 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 good. Off to Leipzig, Doc. Off to Leipzig. Lovely jubbly. Let's do the navs. They're up top, aren't they? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. When do you leave for FS weekend, Doc? I can't be long. What are we on now? Tuesday? When does it start? Friday? Oh, you've already left. Nice. Oh, you were joking. Sorry, Doc. It's a bit early yet. Bit early. You should have hit me with a game name. Then I'd have got the reference. Game name. Good morning to you too. I feel like the point of view is a bit wrong in this plane. I still feel like the angle that I'm looking at this MCDU is too shallow. A little bit too shallow. Come on, brighten up you. Thank you. That's better. Tim, plan for today is we're going over to Leipzig. We'll see what happens when we get there. I don't want to make too many promises. Oh, man, right. How do I do all this stuff? I've forgotten already. You get so used to like the Phoenix workflow that then when it comes to another plane that's really similar but just a little bit different, you're like, what? FM1. ATSU, AOC, here we go. Now, is it going to want me to pull it in from... Do I have to do EFB first? I guess we'll soon find out. Let's go over here. Where do I go? Simbrief OFP? I've totally forgotten where I'm going. Navigraph? OFP load. I find if I see these like dark blue buttons, I assume that I can't use them. There we go, Heathrow Leipzig, that's in. That's in. My throttles are in climb, yeah. I was trying to calibrate them before the stream. I feel like we just need a little bit. I've been having an issue when they're in the climb gate and they just nudge out of the climb gate if I put my hand on them. So you know, like the Phoenix where you can put in a null zone of like, I think it's defaults to 2%, you can put it to 4 or whatever. I feel like that's maybe, I need to figure out how to do that. Okay, options, ignore AirAC AC type mismatch, set payload and fuel to Simbrief. Shall I do that? Off. Off. So is that it? Oh man, the CFB confuses me. Okay, number of passengers 402. Does that match up with Simbrief? 402, yeah. And then fuel 25 tons, near enough. Yep. Cargo is going to be about 7. Yeah, fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. So apply these load values. Right. And then a quick refuel. And then a load current values. Okay, well, the fuel's loaded. That's good. You're having freezing issues. Oh, gutted. Gutted. How are we able to stream on YouTube, Twitch and TikTok at the same times? How can you manage the chats? It's a case of just trying to be attentive, really. Don't always get it right. Usually at some point during the stream, somebody on one platform will bitch and moan at me that I haven't given them enough attention. But I'm fairly certain most of the time that's a them problem, regardless of how attentive I'm being to chat. Like, you'll get someone that'll put hi, 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 like one message after another, after another, after another, after another. It's like, yeah, okay, hi. Like, what do you want from me? Game name. What? Oh, God, here we go. Philip. Oh, Philip, you legend. Thank you very much indeed. And Bobby, you got a membership. It's your lucky day, Bobby. Also, would you like my little 3D printed mount thing? I haven't spoke about this yet. ChatGPT designed this for me, so I've got my screen slotted into the bottom here. There's a little lip and there's 2 little lugs to keep it centered. I've got room for the Tobii eye tracker, and then we've got just a shelf just at the right height at the back for the Wingflex, EFIS, FCU, and hopefully soon to be RMP. Well impressed with that. I just described it to ChatGPT. I was like, my screen dimensions are X, Y, Z, my Wingflex cube dimensions are this, that, and the other. Here's a link to their product page to get all the dimensions you want from the manual, basically, because I'm too lazy to give it to you. Right, off you go. Crazy. Crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. Crazy good. I feel like I need to be a little bit, I'm still a little bit wary about ChatGPT though. I don't know, I just feel like it's been overused in the content creation space at the minute, and I feel like you immediately know. Like, you probably can tell that today's thumbnail was made with it. Only because I was like, damn it, I haven't got a, I haven't taken any, like, screenshots of the A340 yet. I haven't got anything to make a thumbnail of. And it was late, I needed to put my kid to bed, and I didn't have time to go out to the shed and fire it all up and boot the sim just to get a screenshot. So I use ChatGPT, and I'm not proud of it. I am not proud of it. There we go, that's in. But it did work. So, I don't know. But I feel like there's a load of streamers at the minute that are just, like, plastering it all over, and it's like, okay. And they all look the same. That's the trouble, they all look the same. I don't know, I feel like there's going to be a bit of a renaissance before long. I think people are going to get sick of it. Wind request. Jolly good. Hey, my screens are up. IR's aligned, that's always good. Amazon have 25% off a Flash Forge. I wouldn't know, Philip, to be honest with you. I wouldn't know. I've got a Creality Ender V3 SE. That's pretty good for the money. I'm not saying it's the best, because it isn't. But for the money, it's very good. Very good. Right, what's Q&H here at Heathrow? 1016. Can definitely feel that innie lag now I'm at Heathrow. Do you know what I mean? Never mind. Never mind. Is it better to buy Microsoft Flight Sim at Steam or MS Store? I prefer Steam just because I like everything to be on Steam. I'm a bit weird like that. If it's not on Steam, I get a little bit grumpy. I don't like having to manage multiple things. I could just do without that, really. Good. Yeah, trouble is, Hawk, I think when people say, oh, it's enhancing me, I think it just means they're getting AI to do so much of it, and it's like, oh, but you all look the same. You've just got AI to do everything, and it all looks the same. Like, you can smell it immediately, and it's like, especially if their, like, thumbnails sucked, like, 2 weeks ago, and now they look different. It's like, I see what's gone on here. I see exactly what's gone on here. I think you need to use it sparingly. Okay, F-plan data link in progress. Really? It's taken a fair while. I realise I run the risk of like sounding like an old man, but I don't know. I'm for the purpose of like making this 3D print, incredible. Do I want it making my thumbnails every stream? Hell no. I mean, it is impressive because I kind of queried it. I was like, well, obviously you've got a picture of the plane. I was like, did you just cut that from somewhere? Did you like Google Images A340-600 and then just cut it out and then put it on a blue sky and that's my thumbnail? And it was like, nope, completely procedurally generated. So, okay, that is kind of impressive. So it kind of drew it itself. Right, into Leipzig, we're expecting 26 right. ILS on the Kojak 1 Victor. You've got to be shitting me. Wow, what a great start. But it is still working. Hang on, the sim is still working, but we just had a driver bug. Alright, well, we'll just keep going then, shall we? Where's the star? Kojak 26 right. Oh, there it is. This could be a bit weird. This could be a bit weird. Oh, I think someone subbed on Twitch. Thank you, whoever that was. Let's hope that let's hope that that's it in terms of driver timeouts. That's a bit weird. That is a bit weird. Right, we better get on the blower to Heathrow ground, don't we? Because otherwise we're going to be sat here. And it ain't going to be good. What's that frequency again? Sounds like an REM song. 121-705. 121-705. What do you all think of this plane, by the way, those of you that have bought it? Are you happy with it? Do you like it? I kind of feel like for me, it's... I wasn't loving it when we came out of Gatwick the other day. I thought the textures were not good. I thought the sounds weren't great. But then when it came to landing it, I was like, oh, yeah, okay. This is why we do it. It all makes sense now. What information do I have? Got London Control on.
Speedbird 7 November Yankee ready for taxi.
Speedbird 7 November Yankee, taxi second right Alpha, hold Pluto.
Second right Alpha, hold Pluto. Speedbird 7 November Yankee.
Looks trash, handles great. Yeah, so that's basically where I'm at. I'm willing to pretty much forgive all of that because it handles so well. It really does. Oh, Jim, thank you. Thank you for 2 months on Twitch. What a legend. Morning, here's my Prime. I've been waiting ages to drop this back here. It's got to pop out and pick up my new Ursa Minor flight stick from Sainsbury's. Long story. Don't worry, Jim. I understand. Good luck with the mission. Jubbly. Am I using scenery? Yeah, Heathrow. Heathrow default scenery. Not default. Heathrow any build scenery. Heathrow ground, good morning. Air not 232, stand 244. Information echo on board, aircraft type Airbus A340-600 with IFR to Leipzig.
Air 232, Heathrow ground, good morning. Clear to Leipzig on the Brooksman Park 7 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5015.
Clear to Leipzig, Brooklands Park 7 Foxtrot departure, squawk 5075. Air 232.
Air 232, squawk 5015.
5015, Air 232.
Air 232, read back correct.
Right, let's get over here.
Grab Mike Stewart 5 Echo Alpha stand 566, crest pushing start, NH 1016.
Speedbird 5 Echo Alpha stand 566, push approved, face north.
Push to the north, Speedbird 5 Echo Alpha.
Right, so is the plane loaded then? Like, is it actually loaded? I know we've said all this stuff, like I've applied and loaded, but has it actually done it? Like how do I find that out? The weight, I suppose. 0 fuel weight. 232794. 232-8. Okay, so it would appear that we are loaded. EGLL. Departure 27 right. Brooklands Park 7 Foxtrot. Alright then, let's do our takeoff performance. So, Heathrow 27 right. What do I need to do? Is there anything else I need to press? I don't think there is. Is there? Runway conditions, dry, anti-ice off. We'll do a flex takeoff. There we go, V1. 139, then up to 162 till we rotate. That's quite a big rotate difference, isn't it? There's a big difference there. Flaps 1 plus F. So if I now press TO data uplink, received. Do I have to press that now? So weird. What do I think of the 340 so far? I don't think it looks very good. Doesn't look great, it doesn't sound great, but it handles beautifully. It does handle real nice. Come on, where's my takeoff data? Am I doing this right? Probably not, am I? Okay. There we go. Good. 150, 150, 157. Why is that so different to over here then? What's happened there? It wants me on flaps 3 up 2.7 and it's got me here flaps 1. Why is that so wildly different? What's going on? Morning, Mr. Mint. The uplink is from SimBrief. So that's from SimBrief and not the... So how do I get it from the EFB? Do I have to type it all in manually? Better not. Fine, 139. Fine.
9, correction 7 November Yankee, contact
162, 166. 162, 166. Or EFB implementation. Yeah, so Grumpy, someone's saying that that is from up 2.7. Someone's saying that's from SimBrief and not from the EFB. Up slash 2.7. On slash up to right. Start again. 1 slash up 2.7. There we go. And our flex temp is 71.
Please select tickets filed on the Brookman Park 7 Foxtrot departure for 1172 Martin Air 301.
Flex 2 temp, format error.
301, read back is correct.
Format error? You what, mate? What am I supposed to type?
Good morning, Speedbird 9 at Charlie Golf Stand 538 type A35 kilo QNH 1016 request clearance to Phoenix.
F, okay, fine.
Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf Heathrow ground, good morning. Cleared Phoenix, Omelette 1 Foxtrot departure.
Yeah, good job you guys are here to keep an eye on me. Right, that's in.
Correction, cleared to Phoenix via Omelette 1 Foxtrot.
So, block fuel, 0 fuel weight, that's fine. Performance is in.
All stations stand by, controller coordination in progress.
This is all looking reasonably okay. Might plan discontinuity towards the end, but that's okay. Alright then. Let's go up here and have a look, shall we? Okay, so... Someone said the other day you do centre fuel tanks first, is that right? I don't know. Just put them all on. Things that we need to learn about this plane that we currently do not know. Let's start the APU at least. 1, 2, 3. It's getting belted up.
Ground is closing now. You can contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
505.
So 712 Tango, same for you. Contact Heathrow Tower on 118.505.
Keep that in the old standby.
Thank you very much for your control. See you.
Let's have a look.
And on 162 Tango, when ready to taxi, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505.
118.505, thanks very much. And 150 Tango.
And all stations, Heathrow ground is now closed. For any request, contact Heathrow Tower 118.505. Bye-bye.
Over the tower. Just waiting on the
Heathrow Tower, good morning. Left 5 Liberty Juliet, established ILS 27 left.
Phoenix A320 is very glitched. Oh. It's only one. Oh, my APU is ready. Good. Let's get the beacons on.
Lufthansa 8 Lima Juliet, Runway 27 left, clear to land, sharpest wind 210 degrees, 12 knots.
27 left to land, left side, leave out your
Parking brake is on, so we need to do ground services, wherever that is. Here we go. So we can get rid of the chocks, we can get rid of the power.
Tower, Shuttle 8 Yankee, stand 503 with PDC and information echo, request push and start.
Don't do it today, GSX, don't do it.
Shuttle 8 Yankee 503, push and start approved, face east.
Push and start facing east, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
Oh, good. You utter turd, GSX, honestly. Why must you ruin my life? I'm sure it's all my fault, though. God forbid software's intuitive and works its way out of problems. No, just blame the user. Oh, I have updated GSX. I'm on the latest version. Okay, let's do that thing that we do. Where is it? Where is it? Let's try again. Okay, this ought to be good then, doesn't it?
Very good morning, Speedbird 712 Tango on Alpha.
It doesn't want to do it, does it?
Speedbird 712 Tango, continue to Alpha 3 and by Alpha 3, 27 right, cleared for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 12 knots.
Clear for takeoff runway 27 right via
Oh, man.
Speedbird 712 Tango, thank you very much.
Alright, let's get rid of GSX altogether then. I guess we'll do a pushback. Through this.
Tower, good morning, Air 162 Tango, just push back from stand 239 out on Kilo, crest taxi.
Air 162 Kilo, taxi, right, Bravo, hold tight then.
Hi Bravo, hold tight, move, Air 162 Tango.
Now. I couldn't turn the last time, which was a bit annoying. So I'm hoping that I can turn this time. I have, Gaz, yeah.
Wait, sorry, I have something stuck in my throat. Martin at T01, apologies. When clear of the 777, passing behind, right to left, push and start approved, face north. After the 777, passing behind, right to left, clear, push and
Right, 6,000 in the window. You have to set the full pushback before you start.
Yankee, stand 503, ready for taxi.
How do I do that?
Roger, taxi left Alpha, hold Pluto.
Left Alpha, hold Pluto, Shuttle 8 Yankee.
So I want to do tail to the left.
Speedbird 5, Echo Alpha, after Titan, continue link to 1.
And what, 90? 90 degrees?
8123, hold Alpha 1, Speedbird 5, Echo Alpha.
Give that a go. Right. Ah, Mr. Mint, you noticed the stand, yeah. Ah, I've already restarted it. Yeah, meters and degrees to turn, okay. Heathrow Tower, very good morning. Air 232, stand 244, ready for push and start.
Air 232, stand 244, push and start approved, face north.
Push and start approved, facing north, Air 232. Right, come on then.
Speedbird 7 12 Tango, contact London Control, 129er.430 below.
129.430, thank you very much. Bye-bye. Spirit 712.
Alright, let's see what happens then, shall we?
Spirit 5 Echo Alpha by Alpha 19 up 27 right.
1 27 right, Alpha 1, move on to 5 well.
Get the APU bleed on.
Lufthansa 8 Lima Juliet, taxi light Alpha, left kilo, stand 219er.
Alpha left kilo, stand
Oh my god, we're moving quite quick.
and Lufthansa 8 Lima Juliet.
Come on, turn. Why aren't you turning? Turn. Terrific.
Spirit 5 Echo Alpha, from Alpha 1, number 27 right. Clear for takeoff, sir.
How do I stop? Abort pushback.
Let's take off T7 right, just fine.
Oh, here we go. Let's go now. Look. Ah! What in the world is going on here?
Peter Tower, good day, Speedbird 9 at Charlie Golf, stand 538, request pushback.
What? Oh my Christ.
Speedbird 9 at Charlie Golf, good morning. I don't seem to have your flight plan.
What's going on?
Roger, I'll follow it again quickly.
Peter Tower, good morning, Air 56 Tango, stand 242, request push and start.
Air 56 Tango, stand 242, push and start approved.
Stop.
North.
Approved face north, 56 Tango.
How do I get it to stop?
Tower, very good morning. Air 23 Alpha at stand 242.
Oh my fucking god.
Air 23 Alpha, roger. Stand by for push. There's traffic just behind you.
We'll stand by for 23 Alpha.
At Tower Air 232, our pushback system's gone haywire. We will disconnect and get out of your way.
Yeah, roger.
What the fiddles is going on here? Oh. Well, let's just see. I'm curious now just to see where it ends, to be honest. Okay, now it's turning back the other way. Oh my god. Oh! Oh. Just incredible scenes. Incredible scenes. Where are we going now then? Right, now. Oh no, it's going to start shaking again. It's doing it again. It's doing it again. Let's just see what I know. Yeah, you could say put your brakes on, but looks like my dog wagging its tail. Maybe the tail is wagging the dog. Right, put the parking brakes on. We'll just call it a day there, shall we? Wow. Morning, Steve. This is the built-in pushback, Steve, because I don't think it's really working. Right. Okay. What a day. I might just stay off that sim for a minute. I will start New Sky, though, because you know, start the flight. Good. Shall we start engine numero uno? help if I put it into ignition, wouldn't it? What value is it that gets beyond 10? Is it this one? The N2? Probably start both of them now. Let's get some nice engine start sound, shall we? N3 in the grey box, got it. Flaps 1. Okay, the sounds aren't sounding too bad today. GU Tower. Okay, cool. I will reconnect in that case if you don't mind. Thank you very much indeed. Holy moly. I don't know what happened there. Oh, there's another plane right there.
And then up 23 Alpha, suspect.
Channel 23 Alpha, taxi right Bravo, hold Titan.
Right Bravo, hold Titan for 23 Alpha.
Airnaut 126, question 16, New Tango, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots.
Good takeoff.
Disconnect a minute then, get on the taxi. 3. Do. Let's get all the engines sorted out. G, I'll stay disconnected. I'll let you get this lot out the way. I imagine Grumpy's raring to go behind me. I might be a minute. Come. Morning, Max. Is it St. Paddy's Day today? I didn't know it's St. Patrick's Day. But then there's a lot of things I don't know, so. Okay, those two engines are started. Not that you'd know it. Right. Some Guinness. I know I've got a couple in the fridge as well. Well, at least I've got an excuse to drink them tonight. St. Patrick's Day, I've got to. Duh. All right. Let's... Arm spoilers, auto brakes to rejected takeoff, which is that one. Takeoff config is probably going to wind it, so we've got predictive wind shear off, but that's fine. I normally do that on the taxi anyway. Oh, lordy. Right, let's reconnect now then, shall we?
And up 23 Alpha.
Channel 56 Tango, taxi link 21, link 23, hold Alpha 1.
Right, I think we're ready.
Deeper, you want Victoria exited runway 27 left, but holding short from movements on
Correct. First, Aeronaut 56 Tango, taxi link 21, link 23, hold Alpha 1.
Link 21, link 23, hold Alpha 1, 56 Tango.
Speedbird 81 Victor, taxi left Alpha, right Delta, stand 566.
Left Alpha, 566, Speedbird 81 Victor.
Martin Air 301, continue link 21, link 23, hold Alpha 1.
Continue link 221, link 23, hold Alpha 1, Martin Air 301.
Good morning, Virgin 7 Bravo 704, stand 405, type A346, greatest Delta, ISR Los Angeles.
Right then, are we ready?
Niner, question version 7 Bravo, good morning, cleared Los Angeles, Compton 3, Foxtrot departure, squawk 0353.
Compton 3, Fox departure, squawking 0353 for Virgin 7 Bravo.
Version 7 Bravo, read back correct.
Heathrow Tower, good morning, Recliner 1.
Recliner 1, good morning, runway 27 left, cleared for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots, and where are you parked?
Sabre landing. Just verify we're clear to land, Recliner 1.
Yeah, Recliner 1, affirm 27 left, clear to land, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots, and if you're able, where are you parking?
Just left, clear to land, and stand by, we're going to...
Hey, controller.
Yeah, if you're parking GA, take it to the left, otherwise I have a gate on the main apron.
Roger, we'll park main apron, just stand by, we'll get...
Tower, good morning again. Air 232, pushback facing north on Lima-ish.
Air 232, taxi right Bravo, hold tight.
Right, Bravo, hold tight and Air 232.
Heathrow Tower, Aeronaut 1 Juliet Hotel, gate 241, request push and start.
Let's roll. Finally. How you doing, Paul?
Aeronaut 56 Tango, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots.
Right, let's get on the taxi line, shall we? That'd be a start.
Clear takeoff via Alpha 1 for 56 Tango.
Aeronaut 23 Alpha, contact London, 127.105.
127.105, thanks for great, bye-bye.
Heathrow Tower, Aeronaut 1 Juliet Hotel, gate 241, request push and start.
Aeronaut 1 Juliet Hotel, stand 241, push and start approved.
All right.
Pushback.
So, out of it, make a right, hold Titan.
Okay, push now, Aeronaut 1 Juliet Hotel.
Martin at 301 behind, departing Aeronaut A350 by Alpha 1, line up 27 right behind.
Behind departing A350, line up runway 27 right behind.
Brake test.
301.
Oh, man.
Virgin 7 Bravo, ready for start.
Start to the stream, eh?
Virgin 7 Bravo, stand 405, push and start.
Oh, sorry, Hawk.
Face north and try to talk a little bit slower because it's quite hard to understand.
Understood, push and start, face north, Virgin 7 Bravo.
And Tapia planning Recliner 1, parking stand 328.
Recliner 1, roger, in that case, vacate to the right.
There goes Grumpy.
Tower, good morning, speedbird 365, 7 miles to 7 left.
Sweeper 365, hello, number 2, continue approach 27 left.
Continue, 365.
Aeronaut 232, taxi link 21, link 23, hold Alpha 1.
Link 21, link 23, hold Alpha 1, Air 232.
Recliner Charlie Golf, hold Alpha 3.
Hold Alpha 3, Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf.
Recliner 1 going around.
China 1, roger, standard miss.
Standard finish. Tower 056 Tango, airborne passing 2100.
That wasn't grumpy. It's a tight little area here, isn't it? Look at us.
China 1, contact London 129.430.
129.430, Ricardo.
Do you realise what a big old thing this is?
56 Tango, contact London 127.105.
127.105, thank you for your control. 56 Tango.
Speedbird 365, runway 27 left, clear to land, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots.
Clear to land, 27 left, Speedbird 365.
Heathrow Tower, hello, version 20 Victor, with you on localizing land 27 left.
Version 20 Victor, hello, your number 2, continue approach.
Okay, that's link 22.
Number 2, continue approach 27 left, version 20
Wheel.
Victor.
Martin Air 3001, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots.
Runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, Martin Air 30.
Straight ahead. Oh, man.
Air 232 by Alpha 1, line up 27 right.
Fire Alpha 1, line up 27 right, and up 232. Thank you, Sven. Sorry, guys, I'm having to focus at the minute, so I'm being a particularly bad host. Right, I'm hoping that our MCT gate's going to work this time, the flex gate. Because coming out of Gatwick last Thursday, it didn't, and I had to toga it. Okay, let's do the chrono. Tara. Get our landing lights on.
Flying over the city center to London City arrival.
Nice. It's Heathrow, Murray.
Roger. I heard from the previous controller that you're trying to transit the field to the north and not go to city. Confirm you want to go to London City?
Confirm I want to go to city.
Roger. Victor Oscar Papa. In that case, remain south of the field at all times. And you can route...
Captain Yash, how we doing?
Park,
I've only just figured out it's St. Patrick's Day. Someone just mentioned it.
Speedbird 209 with you at gate 555, requesting IFR clearance to Miami with information Lima, QNH 1016.
Speedbird 209 and Roger, standby. Version 20 Victor, 27 left, clear to land, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots.
Number 27 left, clear to land, version 20 Victor.
Speedbird 365, straight ahead to Romeo, stand 311.
Straight ahead, Romeo, stand 311.
Alright, parking brake on. I might be here for a minute. That's alright, Yash. Always nice to see you. Always welcome whenever you can make it.
Contact London on 127.105, Martin Air 301. Thanks for the ATC today.
Air 232, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff, surface wind 210 degrees, 13 knots.
Clear for takeoff 27 right, and not 232, thanks.
Air 1 Juliet Hotel, taxi right Alpha, hold Pluto.
And at 1 Juliet Hotel, taxi right Alpha.
And Air 1 Juliet Hotel, so it's Lima, then right onto Alpha, and then hold.
Manflex 71, SRS green, auto thrust blue.
And at 1 Juliet Hotel, Lima, right Alpha, hold.
80 knots.
Blue bird.
It's V1.
Heathrow Tower, hello, Lufthansa Alpha, radio check.
And rotate. Hello. There's a bit of a kick to the right there, I fancy. Might get dinged for an off-centre line takeoff there.
Yeah, Qantas 435, ready, requesting clearance Los Angeles.
Positive climb, gear up.
Qantas 475, roger, standby. Victor Oscar Papa, contact London Control, 129.430. Maintain 2,000 feet or below at all times.
Contact London Control 129.430. 2,000 feet or
Yikes.
below. Dankjewel, first pilot.
We're off. Levers climb.
Speedbird, Niner Charlie Golf, High Alpha 3, line up 27.
Fire Alpha 3, line up 27 right, Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf.
Virgin 20 Victor, taxi Echo, link 35, send 317.
Okay, start the turn.
Taxi Echo, link 35, send 317, Virgin 20 Victor, thank you.
Aeronaut 232, contact London, 127, decimal 105.
127, 105, thanks ATC, not 232.
Speedbird 209er, report your aircraft type and stand number.
Speedbird 209er, we're going to be stand 550.
The control, good morning, not 232, passing 3,000 on the Brooklands Park 7 Foxtrot departure.
Not 222, London Control, good morning, climb now, flight level 150.
150, not 232.
Southern, Scottish is calling me to contact them. Is that okay with you, sir?
Cannon 342, yeah, that's not a problem. I was going to hand you off to Unicom, but I'll bridge you. So you can contact Scottish Control 135.530. Good morning.
135.530. Thank you, sir. Thanks for great service.
That's all right, Yankee. We'll do the same for you. We'll bridge you with Scottish. Contact Scottish Control 135.530. Report your MAC number.
Scottish Control 135.530, and I also got a call from him maintaining Mac Shuttle 8 Yankee.
Lovely jubbly. I'll be with you in a minute, guys. I just need to focus, alright? Okay, there's 6,000, which would have been our... That would have been where we stopped. But of course... We've now been given clearance to climb up to 150, which is fine by me.
Sorry, 177 London Control, good morning.
It's lovely when you get a bit of London Control out of Heathrow.
301, climb flight level 230. Climb flight level 230, Mountain Air 301. Tango, climb flight level 390. 390 for 56 Tango.
Jolly good. Is the A340 good? It's good. Graphically, it's not the best. I'm not entirely won over by the sounds. I think basically it makes you realise what a complete package the Phoenix is when you think about it. Right, that's 10,000 feet. That's going to want to dip its nose now, isn't it? We get lights off. I'll leave the passengers in for a minute. GP, thank you. Appreciate you, thank you. And thank you for being Tower.
1228, thanks for service. Have a good day, and 162 Tango.
Yeah, I would say the 340 doesn't look the best. Doesn't sound the best. But it does handle very nicely. Very, very nicely. Rush, thank you for subbing on Twitch. What a legend. What a legend. Thank you very much indeed. I really appreciate that. And why we're flying to EDDP? Just wanted to, really. That's it. That's it.
232, climb flight level 370.
370, air not 232. Cracking on a bit now. Still hand flying. Nice to hand fly this as much as possible. Okay, we've got Brooklands Park coming up in 10 miles, that's fine. Dip that nose a bit. Let the plane gather some speed.
And on back to Tango route direct Redford.
Route direct Redford 56 Tango.
Yeah, the sounds are okay. It's just like when you start the engines.
Route direct Redford.
Route direct Redford, Martin Air 301.
Maybe they're just not as ear candy-ish as the Phoenix.
Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf passing 2,700 on climb 6,000, I'm lap 1 Foxtrot.
Do you know what I mean?
Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf London Control, good morning. Climb now flight level 150.
Climb now full level 150, Speedbird 9 Charlie Golf.
Yeah, I would say that the sounds they're okay. I don't think they're an issue in the same way that the textures are an issue. I don't think the textures and the 3D modelling is that good in the slightest. I don't know, frankly, what Aerosoft were thinking. It's a bit weird. I mean, just look at the stick down there. There's a lot of sharp edges on that. But it handles brilliantly. It feels like an overweight Phoenix. The flight model is very good. And let's be real, did we ever doubt that it wouldn't be coming from ToLiss? I don't think we did we? I think that's what's disappointing, is that I think Aerosoft, their side of the deal was almost like, we all know that ToLiss has got a great reputation in the X-plane space for being like super realistic, high fidelity, great flight models, but it's always been the 3D modelling that's let them down, and it's like, well, then maybe Aerosoft can plug that hole. I'm not entirely convinced they have. We'll see. I mean, we're still on version 1.0, so, you know. Impulse from your friendly London controller. Appreciate you, thank you. We're just saying it's always nice coming out of Heathrow, getting a bit of London control. It kind of feels nice and alive. We love it. We love it, we love it, we love it. Right. I might have to stop hand flying. We're at 20,000 feet after all.
And on 232, route direct to Redford.
Direct Redford, not 232. I had a bit of a nightmare with the pushback though. That's been the biggest thing so far. That was not good. Redford, where are you? Have I gone past you? No, I haven't. Redford. Bosh. Slight turn to the left. So Redford's sort of Amsterdam territory, isn't it? If I show you where we're going, where we are here, just over Tottery.
And on 23 Alpha, Maastricht offline, my service terminates, monitor advisory 122.8.
Tottery, would that be Totteridge?
Over to advisory, thanks for the break, have a break table, bye.
Sort of like North London, isn't it? Don't know. Anyway, yeah, we're going all the way over to Redford now. Right, I can be sociable now and talk a bit. What have I missed in chat while I was flying there? I do apologise. Can I fly from Cork in Ireland to Heathrow? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Probably let the passengers out of their seats as well, shouldn't we? There you go. Yeah, quite possibly. I like a bit of Cork. Cork's great, actually. Ever since that World update. Put me not be so loud.
And on 232, speed 300 knots.
300 knots, and not 232.
London Centre and 1 Juliet Hotel, 6,000.
And on 1 Juliet Hotel under control. Good morning, climb.
Yeah, Cork got a load of love, didn't it?
50.
Climb flight level 150 and 1 Juliet Hotel.
We've got 9 Charlie Golf, climb flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240, Speedbird 9 Charlie.
Yeah, we all are. Look. I'm at the back of the pack because of my pushback issues, but it's neither here nor there. Leipzig. Anything on? No. Probably just as well. We'll have the place to ourselves. I like Leipzig. I did one little practice landing last night. Morning, Olivance. How are you? Cheers, Lusty. You'll see the aircraft from the outside. How you doing, Paul? We'll have a look from the outside. I don't have a livery yet, though. I hasten to add. But she's a big girl.
Uniform, London Control, good morning.
What do I think about the IndyBuilds TriStar? No idea. No idea. Yeah, wing flex is a little bit iffy. Do you find the ground control a bit funny as well? I've added a 30% or a 0.3 sort of downgrade on the rudder inputs. That's kind of where, hopefully, well, we'll see how we land with it.
Good morning.
Over to advisory, appreciate your service this morning. Have a good one.
And you?
Considering buying the RX 7900 XTX or the 5080, what do I recommend? Well, I've got a 4080 and a 7900 XTX. 4080 is very similar to the 5080. My biggest issue playing at 4K is that I get squeezed for VRAM on the 4080. My issue on the 7900 XTX is that occasionally you get driver crashes. So, pick your poison, really.
And at 1 Juliet Hotel, climb flight level 230.
Yeah, it does feel a bit strange on the ground. But then so does the PMDG, you know? I think the one that doesn't feel strange on the ground to me is the Phoenix. I don't know how they've done it, but that just feels, again, like Phoenix. Like, sounds are good, textures are good, flight model's good, ground handling's good, GSX integration's good. Like, it's the whole bloody package, isn't it? It's so good. Morning, Hayden. How you doing? Just bought this aircraft the other day, but I haven't flown it yet. Oh no. I wasn't best pleased with it, to be honest. When I came, we did a flight on Thursday, not on VATSIM, not for the VA. We just did a flight on just on stream, but just point A to point B, Gatwick up to Eddie. And
report your MAC number.
813 for 232. And climbing.
Not 232, Roger. You can maintain Mach decimal 81 or greater.
81 or greater for not 232.
Martin Air 301, speed Mach decimal 80 or less.
How do I play on VATSIM? That is a big question.
Speed, Mach decimal 80 or less. We're currently
Thank you, Catalyst.
795.
How do I play on VATSIM? Yeah, that was a long process.
Just keep it 80 or less, just because you have an aircraft flying over the top of you. Roger, Wilco, Martin Air 301. 209 Charlie Golf, climb flight level 340.
Can I explain the process? There's a video on YouTube where I do that. I called it How to Fly on VATSIM Without the Stress. Without the stress. I advise you have a look at that.
Very good morning.
IndyBuilds has definitely improved over the 400 updates. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give it another go. Maybe we'll do a little landing in it or something, but just to, the flight model to me feels weird. Not convinced by the flight model in that or their 340. This one, as soon as I disabled the autopilot, I immediately felt like, yeah, okay, this is gonna work.
No worries, 1 Juliet Hotel, routes direct Redford, climb flight level 350. Route direct Redford.
50 Super cancelled, yeah, that's been the case for a while now, isn't it? What with VRAM?
Climb flight level 360.
360. 747, yes, sir.
Good 9 Charlie Golf, route direct Tenso.
Direct.
Is a 340 good? I like it.
9 Charlie Golf.
Doesn't look the best, but it handles beautifully. which to me, so much more important.
Affirm, flight level 350.
Flight level 350, thank you very much. Air 1 Juliet.
Hello, Lufu 1 Alpha on 4800.
Lufu 1 Alpha, London Control, good morning, climb now, flight level 150.
Right, that is us at cruise. What's been the most stressful landing and takeoff? Last week, video's not out yet. I'll let you into a little secret.
Offline, my service terminates, monitor advisory 122.8. Very good afternoon. Good morning, even.
Yeah, I'll let you into a little secret. Last week, I did a flight in VR.
301, Master offline, my service terminates, monitor advisory 122.8. Very good afternoon.
Advisory on 122.8.
And that was stressful.
Martinez 301, thanks for the
We did. I'm going to get handed off in a minute, aren't I? Cool. Yeah, I did a flight from Gatwick to Innsbruck wearing a VR headset connected to VATSIM. And let me tell you, that one stressed me out a bit. That one definitely. Once I landed in Innsbruck,
Seabird 9 Charlie Golf, are we able to log on to CPDRC?
it was definitely sweaty palms. I didn't realise how stressed I was until I'd landed, and you sort of been like, whew, like, God, I couldn't believe. I mean, obviously it's all pretend, but like, it's still, it got me. It absolutely got me. Crazy. But yeah, it's all good.
Not 232, Maastricht offline, my service terminates, monitor advisory 122.8. Have a very nice flight.
122.8, thank you very much for your control, Air 232. One, 2, decimal 8. Right. How long until we get there? We are due in at 11:38, and it is now. See, the clock's not here on the 340, is it? Normally the clock's here on the. Where's the clock? Honestly, like $100 million jet, and there's no clock. Where is it? Am I being really blind? Where is the actual clock? Oh, it's literally right there. 10:39. Yes, I am being blind. Got an hour. Lordy, lordy. Well, at least we got time for a coffee. What's 707's cruise altitude, I wonder? $365. Just want to put some miles between me and 707. There's only 11 miles between us. MPH, that's Monarch, isn't it? Monarch 301, Air 232.
Martin Air 301.
Martin Air. Sorry, Martin Air 301. Could we get your cruise alt?
Sorry, didn't catch that. Please repeat.
Could we get your cruise altitude and speed?
Cruise altitude will be flight level 390 and speed at the moment is Mach decimal 80.
Okay, Roger, thanks. We're cruising at 370, so that should hopefully work out. Thanks.
Roger that.
Hayden's asking what my day job is. I can't really talk about my day job. It's not at all interesting. You wouldn't care if I told you. It's not like I'm a spy or anything fun. It's only a part-time job now because, of course, I'm doing this part-time. So I do this 3 days a week. I do the other job 3 days a week. And then on Sunday, I sleep, basically. That's kind of my life. Sunday, I reserve for me and the kids. That's basically it. But all the other days, we're either at work or streaming or filming or editing videos, basically. It'd be lovely to do this all the time. See. Up top's looking nice and clean still. That's good. I haven't forgotten anything. 007. Steven TikTok thinks I'm on OnlyFans. That's what he thinks. How's the interior cabin? All spies say their day job is boring. It's not like a spy or anything. No. Should we go and have a look? We're going to have a look at the cabin real quick. This doesn't want to do a thing. But yeah, like the textures, I mean... I know we're not really going to go looking at door handles necessarily. But... you know, not the greatest, is it? Not the greatest. Yeah, I mean, from a distance, it all looks reasonably okay, I suppose. Just don't look too closely, I think, is the rule, isn't it? If you look closely, then I think you'll be sad. I find like all the circles as well, you can almost see the geometry. In that they're not circles. They're like octagons or whatever. But yeah, it looks alright, I suppose. Like whatever this is. USC. I have no idea what livery we're in, to be honest. It just looked plain, so I chose it. Again, don't look too closely. Like how many edges there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 8 sides on that little curve, which is not bad considering what the rest of the aircraft can be like in places. I guess I just feel a little bit peeved by it because it's like this was supposed to be ToLiss's weak point and Aerosoft were going to do it, so ToLiss didn't have to. And I get that even it might be better than what ToLiss could have done themselves. I don't know. Regardless of that, I'm still not convinced it's all that brilliant. Don't know. Does it matter though? Does the cabin matter? The cabin doesn't matter a bit to me. Like everyone going on about A350 cabin packs, it's like, what are you doing back there? Like, just stay up front. Like, you don't want to be back here. I'd much rather have nothing back here and get an extra 10 FPS, being completely honest with you. There's the downstairs loo, isn't it, down here? That I'm struggling to get into. Anyway, there they are. Appear to be stuck. Yeah, so it's all a little bit not, as you can see. Yeah. I would just get rid of the cabin altogether. It makes no odds to me at all. But I would like to see improvements on the wing. I would like to see improvements in the flight deck. I think RSR was saying that from PMDG, just saying how expectations have shifted with Flight Simulator now, with Microsoft obviously attracting a larger audience, because he was very much like in the P3D days, we were just like, who cares about the cabin? Like, are you serious? Like, what? But now, of course, it's obviously it's a sim still, but it's attracted more of a gamer audience in places, so I think the point he was trying to make was, it's like we've actually got to adapt and move with what the market now expects. But yeah, this seems like a hell of a lot of work for I'm not really sure what, to be honest. Hey, we're back. Yeah, I would say don't bother with the cabin. Make this as wonderful as you can. And again, we were looking at the rivets, weren't we, on Thursday. You can sort of see there are some like 3D modelled, bump mapped, whatever you want to call it, rivets. Like they look 3D, like that one there. That one looks alright. That one looks alright. And then you cast your eye up to here and you've just got these smudges that represent rivets. Very strange to me, that. And again, looking at the side stick, like, look at the Gator in the Phoenix, and just like look at how smooth the curves are, and look at how smooth they aren't here. So we've got 1 surface, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to make up a 90-degree turn. We've got 6, and that includes the sort of leading edges. It's not great. Let's look at the side stick. It looks a bit melted, doesn't it? If you know what I mean. Again, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 edges I can see there. That's very poor, I would argue. Very poor. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I don't know. Maybe I am. But they're the ones that decided to charge €70 for it. So, to be honest, they can suck it up. If they charged like €40 for it, I would have been so much more forgiving of that. But they didn't. They charged 70. Why? Because they pretty much know that they can get away with it, because that's what the market has demonstrated that it will tolerate. So, yeah. You can get it on Contrail now at 48 quid. Is that ex VAT? Contrail, it's cheaper. Okay. Once you get through the checkout, though, they're going to add 20% on. They probably will, right? So that's going to make it nearer 58. Which isn't far off of what the actual conversion was after the euros. But if you can get a creator code, I suppose that might help. Nevertheless, I kind of feel like they've positioned it as a premium product. Systems-wise, I believe it is. Flight model-wise, I believe it is. And that, honestly, is 90% of what's important to me. So, yeah. Gavin's got 10%. Nice. I've already bought it now, but yeah, anyone else, give that a go. I don't know, Bobby. I feel like that argument could go either way. Like, if it wasn't as good, if it wasn't as detailed systems-wise, but it looked a bit better, you could say, oh, we're paying for it to look good. Like, I don't know, really. Just cornered the market. Off-world, my word. Just, I'm really excited for this plane. I feel like it's in a good place. It's in a good place for a version 1.0. Of course there's going to be weirdnesses of a 1.0. Of course there is. But I remain fairly convinced that ToLiss have done a good job on their side. I'm not 100% convinced Aerosoft have matched them. I mean, if ToLiss make a good bunch of change out of this, maybe they'd be better off hiring a 3D modeler and just going their own way in future. I don't know. Who knows? Beautiful. Right, is anything online or coming online that uh-oh. My mouse is just locked. My sim has not. Oh, my mouse has died. That's fine. I have no battery in it. I thought my PC had frozen. Goodness me, that was scary. Alright. Looks like we're Unicom in it all the way. Okay, I'm going to do Max 79. So I want to just keep us separated a bit from 707 in front. Has Pop-App Manager ever caused your sim to freeze? Don't believe so. Don't believe so. I've had it where I've tried to set it up initially and it's gone a bit weird. But other than that, it's been alright. Right, there we are. Right, I'm going to quickly grab a coffee. I'm going to disconnect while I do. I'll leave you with some nice views. See you in a mo. I'm back. Jolly good. Coffee and some pom bears. I found pom bears. What a day. Who doesn't love a pom bear? Seriously. So what time are we due in again? 11:20, 11:38. It's 10:55. 153 miles until top of descent. That's fine. We can deal with that. My A340 literally bounces like a lowrider, causing landing detection. Oh no! Grumpy, what did you set your rudder to in the end? Equal time point coming up, by the way. All man's quavers. I'll be honest, they're for the kids. But one of them's away on a residential trip this week. So there are surplus pom bears. If they polish up the textures and sort out the very sensitive rudders, 46 quid is a good deal. Yeah, I mean, this is... I feel like with this plane, I'm being quite picky. Can I ask to see your clock speed in adrenaline for your card? Does it ever boost up to 3100 megahertz or above? Nope, because I tell it not to. Doesn't seem to want to load. But I've got the minimum set to 2300. Power thanks for the rose. And I've got the maximum set to 2475. Why? Because if I let it go wherever it wants, it crashes. Reliably. Like, if I was to shut down the sim now, put it to default settings, and then load up Call of Duty, we wouldn't be able to get through a match of Warzone. Like, which is what, 20 minutes? Wouldn't be able to do it. And even when you undervolt it, or limit the megahertz like I have, occasionally you still get the odd one or two. Like, in an ideal world, I'd get a 5090 and just call it done. I kind of feel like if ever I see a Founders come on the market at MSRP, I might just have to. And just be like, don't need to think about it now. It's done. It's done. Like, that's it. It's done. Sell the other two. Recoup most of your money. But with supply being what it is at the moment, I'm having trouble loading Adrenaline at the moment, and given that I've already had a graphics timer thing out at the minute, I'd be inclined not to. I don't want to tempt fate while live. If you know what I mean. It's an offset. Have you enabled, like, advanced control? Oh yeah, I'm disconnected from VATSIM. I disconnected while I went to make a coffee. Let me reconnect. I didn't want to risk, like, Amsterdam coming online or Germany or whatever. Oh. I don't know then. If in that case, Bobby. Where have I gone? If I tried the... If I tried the what? Similar app. Oh, no. Should I? I should appear around here any moment. The big lock-up. It alerts you when you're about being alerted by VATSIM. Oh, I haven't seen that. My sim just had a massive hang then. That might be part of it. Right then. We're 130 miles out. Landing performance. I think 26 right is still a goer, isn't it? Because of the wind. Oh, actually, is it? Yes, it is. So we can get away with auto brake low. Do I need to type in my landing weight? It thinks it's going to be 249.5. How does it work that out then? Because I've got 13.6 plus that, which would make 233.4, 236.4, 246.4. Unless it's taking more into account than my crude calculations are. Either way, we'll be alright. Brake mode low. What are we descending down to? Kojak. $8,000 at Kojak. At least. What's the plan then? Top of descent. Go into plan. Yeah, so DP 429, then we go DP 437. We delete. It's not going to want us to do that, is it? Delete the manual. Delete that. That's an interesting little curve. I wasn't expecting it to draw it like that. That'll do nicely. Have I used SPAD for the throttle on the 346? No, it's basically, Collie Dog, the same as I do for the Phoenix, except I had to invert the flaps and I had to... I think that was maybe it. But then it is Airbus, isn't it? So it's going to be very similar. I love me a pond bear. I got it last night. Nice. I am slowly working on a SPAD profile for 737 for this throttle. Oh, there I am. I'm appearing now. Okay, so distance between me and 707 is now 35 miles, and then between me and Joanna is 30 miles. Look at us. We're doing it nicely. That's the way. Who's going first? Charlie's first, then Toby, then Grumpy, then 707. I don't know why I thought you were Monarch. I said Monarch and Martin there. Hula hoops are better. Depending on the day, Grumpy, I'd agree with you. Grumpy, I don't know if you heard earlier. Did you, what did you do with your rudder in the end? Did you, like, offset it or, like, give it a sensitivity curve? I've put 0.3 on mine. I don't know if that's the right thing or not. I guess we'll find out sooner rather than later. We'll find out. I feel like my yoke feels like it's weird being down here. Because I moved it. So obviously I've made this new little thing. Which I'm very pleased about. I'll make a video all about it and I'll show you all about it, don't worry. But the plan is to get the RMP, wing flex. I've got the EFIS now. Got the FCU cube. The plan is to have the full works up here. With my screen mounted, I've got the Tobii eye tracker just above it, so it's like a little station to hold everything. ChatGPT designed it for me. Very cool. But I had to get the yoke out of the way, so I've made a little cradle. You can just see these bits of white here. This is like a little cradle that I've built to mount the 737 yoke underneath the desk. And it is way lower, but I feel like it's not bad. It feels like it's sort of in the right place. I always felt like I was a bit high with it before, whereas this feels very natural. It feels actually quite similar to that 737 sim I went in at Gloucester. Oh, sorry, Grumpy. Negative 0.5. Oh, wow, so you've gone slightly more than me then. Okay, well, I'll see how 0.3 goes, and if not, I will heed your advice. Oh, I really want an air knot livery for this. So I'm working on some more air knot liveries, by the way. Depending on what time we finish today, if anyone wants to park up next to me on VATSIM and as various different aircrafts, we can test them out. Then I can get them sent off to FSLTL. So we've got our initial batch done, which was the A319, 20, 21, 20 Neo, 21 Neo, 737, what else did we do? 777, 200, 300. What else did we do? Did some other ones, didn't we? Didn't we? That might have been it, thinking about it. 350, we did the 350. So those all got submitted to FSLTL. They reviewed them. Yes, Collie, it's on the website as of last week. 200 ER, not LR, ER. Yeah, that's true, Grumpy. We'll see how we go. Yeah, so the initial batch have gone to FSLTL. So we developed the liveries, packaged them up, sent them over. They've reviewed them, they've accepted them, and whenever they do the next update of FSLTL, we will be in it, which is awesome. Then I suddenly got thinking. I was like, there's actually a few other planes I would like to do. So I've got the paint kits for those. We've done the A3... Well, I've painted, but I've not tested the following. We did a second batch, which included the A340-600 and 300. And we've done the Dreamliner 787-9. But obviously if anyone flies an 8 or a 10, then you'll just appear as a 9. What else did we do? I think that was it. So those went off to FSLTL. They've yet to be approved. They're in review at the moment, I believe. Then last night I've finished up on A380, 747-400, and I've done a 767-300 as well. Not sure why I did the 767, I just saw it and thought, well, if I'm going to do it, let's do it. What else did I do? Definitely did another one. I'm sure I did another one. A330, that's what I did. 300 and 200. That's what I did. In the VA, can you see how many people fly on each sim? Might be interesting to see if X-Plane liveries are worth it. Yeah, we are like 99% pretty much MSFS. There's a couple of rather vocal members of the VA that are like, you know, banging the X-Plane drum, but ultimately that is not where the market is. Yeah, sorry. Like, it's not only that, is it? It's like FSLTL, we have to do like an X-Plane version of that, and you know, it goes on and on and on. It's just like a whole other can of worms that opens up. I mean, really, the channel started as a Microsoft Flight Simulator channel. The VA started as a Microsoft Flight Simulator VA. Even on the website, the tagline is exploring the world of Microsoft Flight Simulator together. We're very much almost unapologetically, is that a word? Unapologetically? Microsoft Flight Simulator first. Obviously, if people want to fly an X-plane for the VA, more than welcome. I'm not saying you're a bad person because you use X-plane or you're not welcome. But can I develop liveries in the same way I do for Microsoft Flight Sim? No. No, I cannot. So, yeah. Will I make any special variants of liveries? Maybe. Maybe, yeah. Be an idea, actually. But yeah, so in all, this is the other thing. So for the virtual airline, when you lease a plane, so first of all we generate the schedule, we generate all the routes, then we have to lease aircraft and position them at all the different things, all the different airports, so that, you know, if somebody comes to the VA and wants to fly on the schedule, which is the preferred way to fly, there's something for him to do. And when you lease a plane, you have to give it a sim brief profile, which is very, very advisable to give it a sim brief profile. So if I lease a PMDG 737, or if I lease a 737-800, I should say, then when it comes to what sim brief profile should be used for this plane, it gives you a drop-down list, and you got like the 737-800 BCF, the other freighter one, you've got the all economy config, you've got the first class economy config for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you pick one. Or you can pick an X-plane one. And if generally I've had X-plane people whinge at me saying, oh, I'm trying to use this tail number, but it's not really working with X-plane. It's like, yeah, that's because it's configured to be flight sim kind of ready. So we've leased a couple of planes that are exclusively for X-plane, that have X-plane friendly profiles attached to them. But there's, yeah, they don't get flown anywhere nearly enough, really. It's really hard because like people like to contact me to make like one-off requests. You know, can you just ... Can you just add this one plane because I really love flying it and I promise I'll fly it loads to the VA, and then you lease it and they fly it once and then it's just sat there generating debt. And then you delete, and the one time you delete it after it not being flown for like 8 months. So like, why has it gone? It's like, you haven't flown it for 8 months. Like, why now all of a sudden do you want to fly it now I've deleted it? So I don't know whether I need to become a bit more hard-nosed. Just basically be like, look, we are a Microsoft Flight Simulator, A320, 737, A340, 777 sort of airline, if you know what I mean. You know, if you see it at Heathrow, we'll fly it. If you don't, we're probably not going to fly it very much. I don't know. I don't know what to do for the best. Not sure where we're going yet, Advance. We will take a view on that when we get there. I guess we could fly back. We could go up to... Keep in mind we're in something quite big, aren't we? We could go down to Toulouse for an oil change. We could always do that. Yeah, I don't know what to do for the best with the VA sometimes. But then, like, there are planes that are good for the sim, like this one, that you don't really see too much of in real life. But it is still kind of cool, right? To be able to fly them in the sim. But would I lease a TriStar? No. Would I lease an MD-11? Yeah, I'd say MD-11's probably the line. Leipzig traffic Air 232, flight level 370, 14 miles out from Norta, beginning our descent now for a 26 right arrival into Leipzig on the Kojak 1 Victor, Leipzig traffic. How to make Microsoft on a PS5 realistic? Kind of limited, aren't you, really, to a point on a console. I kind of feel like console flight simming is almost like the gateway drug to actual simming on the PC. Like, it's a great way for a big, broad market to have a look, see if they like it, and then make the decision whether you want to fall down the rabbit hole. I need to go up market and lease a couple of longitudes. No, you see that? I would say definitely not for that. The whole private jet, no, that's not what the VA is. I think my response would have to be, if you want to fly that, fly it on your own time, really. Like, that's just not what the VA is about. It's really, you know, commercial airliners VA. That's the thing. I've got to be careful that I'm not trying to be all things to all people. I feel like I need to just be like, this is who we are. If you want to join, love to have you. And no, I can't rent a DC-6 for you or whatever. You know what I mean? And that is our descent. There's 707. Well, someone's in front of us. It's Wizz Air. That's fine. Plenty of time. They're descending and so am I. Still a good 30 miles between me and 707. That's the main thing. Pretty much descending at the same rate, because I'm descending. And their altitude thing is not... Okay, it's just moved by about 100 feet. Right, let's put in the destination data then. Next phase. QNH is... I'm going to write all this down before I do it. Save me flipping between EFB and thingy. So wind 180 and 5. Outside air temperature is 10. What is the minimums here? Are we a Cat D now? Now we're in the 340. Yeah, it's 648. Alright, QNH, according to my notepad. Step deleted. You what? 1023 into QNH. Temperature is 10. Wind was 180 and 5. MDA was 648. D. I'm now a heavy. Yay! Love it. Well, hopefully we'll have a half-decent landing. I did one little landing. So do you remember when we were in Edinburgh the other day? I won't go into there now in case I click it. I saved a little scenario and I called it bruh. I clicked that last night and it loaded me straight away. Edinburgh. It's perfect. So as we go to various places, I might just save a little scenario or whatever as we're on final. And then we just go back to them at any point. Really nice. Really nice. Again, systems, like, really good systems. Great job from ToLiss with all that. Love to see it. Love it, love it, love it. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Couldn't resist. I wish the ToLiss aircraft in X-Plane had good modelling, especially for... How much is it in X-Plane? Look at that separation. We're such a bunch of pros, all of us. Right, let's have a little look. 120 euros. Oh my god. Okay, so we got a bargain then. So we're going to land on 26 right. Vacate probably Alpha 3. Then I guess we'll take Charlie, Whiskey 1, November. I'll probably take stand 132. Should do the trick. The question is, where should we go afterwards? So really, if you're a card-carrying ToLiss user, you're probably quite pleased with what Aerosoft have delivered then, relative to what you've been used to. You know? It's all about perspective. What plane we flying? We're an A340. Hence the 2 engines. This thing needs an air not livery urgently though, doesn't it? Urgently. Urgently. I feel like I missed a question in chat earlier. Maybe I didn't. I don't think I did in that case. And I'd be keen to go somewhere not too far away. Captain Azores, how are you? Yeah, Faro's not a huge airport, is it? Faro reminds me of Bristol a lot, you know. It really does. Really does remind me of Bristol. Kind of like that, just one runway with a taxiway running alongside it. Oh, Copenhagen. There's a thought. There's a thought. I mean, honestly, kind of, I feel like the less VATSIM coverage we get, possibly the better, given that we're kind of getting used to the plane. Not that I'm trying to avoid it, but... Okay, coming in on Kojak now. Good! Good, 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 good. Nice little grass strip. Yeah, Copenhagen might not be a bad choice, actually. I actually never think about it. That's a long old drag down to Portugal. I'm not entirely sure I'm going to have time for a flight that long, and I'd be keener to do some shorter hops that allow us to get more landing practice in. That might be the way to do it. I don't want to put you out, Olivance. I don't want to put you out. Our performance seems all right. I mean, obviously we're just sort of in the middle of the air at the minute. Is live weather on? Yes, it is. Never trust live weather at the minute. I feel like it just turns off on me for a pastime. But yeah, obviously we're kind of up in the air. Getting about just under 50. And that's all main thread limited. So you can see my graphics queue is at about 16 milliseconds. So my graphics card, 16 milliseconds to render a frame. The CPU to do its portion, nearer 20, it looks like. Hence we've got the the issue that we have. Well, it's not an issue. Still, not a bad shout, 50 FPS. Ross, stop it. Isn't it weird flying an A340 with a throttle made for 2 engines? Oh, I wouldn't have said so, no. Cam, how you doing? Exterior is actually not too bad if you look at it from a distance. Like, to me, that looks totally... I think my little joystick thing on my Thrustmaster yoke's gone sticky. But if you then start looking at the engines, again, like here, like you can see, we talked about it earlier, you can see rivets, quite clearly 3D looking rivets. Then up here, we've just got splodges of colour. And it's really weird. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4. Not very high fidelity. Not very high fidelity. If you know what I mean. But yeah, frames seem okay. Granted, I'm on a fairly decent PC, so your mileage may vary. There's Leipzig down there. I'm going to call it now. I think we go Copenhagen after this. I'd forgotten about Copenhagen. Such a great positioned airport, Copenhagen. Like, when thinking about the hubs for the VA, we thought about, oh, we want a hub in Germany. Started looking at Germany. And then we sort of looked at Copenhagen. It's like, actually, Copenhagen could be an awful lot better. Because Copenhagen, you can get into Germany, in and out of Germany, all the different places in Germany. Then you've got, like, Norway, you've got Sweden, you go to Poland, you can get back to the UK. It's, like, geographically really positioned really well. So yeah, hard to know. I feel like we need a bit of a hub in Germany though, maybe Munich? Maybe Munich.
Tango vacated Alpha 4, lots of traffic.
Perfect. So that was a quick vacation. In that case, then our TCA will be going ahead and landing as normal.
Alright. First one's down. Charlie next, then Grumpy, then 707, then myself, and then Joanne. Johnny looks so tiny back there in A320. And that should be a job well done. Now, I can't promise about the landing, okay? I appreciate I've been praising the flight model, and I really do believe it's a great flight model. Doesn't mean I'm good at it yet, though, okay? So just keep that in mind. I did have a little quick go last night. I came out because I've been fiddling around with my setup. I came out last night just to be like, just want to make sure everything's working. So I did a quick little lap. I did a quick little landing in Edinburgh. And I got 197 feet per minute, so I was kind of alright. So I started the flare between 50 and 40. Was quite intentional with the flare. And I brought the throttles to idle. I didn't sort of go dunk and bring them down. I just gradually brought them down just about sort of just after the 20 feet call out. And that resulted in quite a nice touchdown. I did find it a bit wibbly wobbly though, sort of like, you know, left, right on the ground. Ground handling felt a bit iffy. Et voila, right. Blimey, Murray. Murray's piling on the pressure. Mr. Mint says, expect nothing but butter. Lurpak, please.
Leipzig traffic on a 2 ground taxi now Charlie Whiskey 1 to the apron, Leipzig traffic.
Have I tried any other flight sims? If so, why not? What made you stay with Microsoft Flight Simulator? I personally don't care what sim people use. I'm just being nosy. I'm just too invested at this point, and I really like Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Simulator. Really happy with it. Like, the graphics are just to die for. As a content creator, I think the market is clearly most interested in this as well. So, from a business point of view, clearly the way to go. And yeah, I couldn't even imagine starting over an X-plane now. Having to get all the scenery again, get all the equivalent planes again, figuring out which is the equivalent of PMDG in X-plane or Phoenix in X-plane, and working out, just going through all that pain again. I'm in a good place right now with the sim, and I don't really want to have to start again. If you know what I mean. Alright, we are closing in a little bit. 280, 263, that's fine. I think I'm going to self-vector, because I don't like the look of this little squirmy bit. Right, let's get that landing system on. Because this is all going to start happening quite quickly now, I fancy. Okay, heading 079.
Leipzig traffic and 56 Tango reducing final approach speed. Short final 3.5 miles. Runway 26 right.
Right, we'll keep the speed as it is for now. 707's gone quite far out, so we will just follow 707. Yeah, so 707 went a bit beyond Delta Papa 429, which is fine. We're doing all right. I am going to start to lose some of my energy though. Leipzig traffic, Air Knot 232, slowing to speed 220 knots after Delta Papa 429. We're going to self-vector, do a right-hand turn for base, and then turn final for 26 right shortly thereafter. Leipzig traffic. .220 knots.
Leipzig traffic, Martin Air 301 will maintain 190 knots until 10 miles DME, currently 21 miles to 1 mile to run, Leipzig traffic.
Alright, brace yourselves. Recommend the 787-10. What, the default one? Ooh, ice. Where's my anti-ice?
Traffic Air Knot 56 Tango, runway 26 right vacated, taxiing to available stand, not sure which one yet, pointing to country traffic director.
Leipzig traffic air 232, turning right heading 160, speed 190. Leipzig traffic. Okay, we've got a good bit of distance. 023. We go. At least it's not an any-builds A350 launch. Yep, you got to be glad about that. Okay, what's speed? 194.
Traffic at 1 Juliet Hotel, extending approach to maintain separation.
Appreciate it. So we've got 14 miles.
Traffic Martin Air 301, reducing speed now to 160 knots.
I'll keep my speed up for a minute. I'll stay at 190. Leipzig traffic N 232, flying direct Delta Papa 437 to intercept the ILS 26 right. We'll maintain 190 knots for now and slow for the traffic ahead as appropriate. Leipzig traffic. Have the textures gotten better? I don't believe they have. Not really, no. They just sort of are what they are. Dean, thank you, man. Nice to see you. What's our go-around altitude? Climbing to 4,000. I can do that. Alright, I'm going to... Let's go 180 knots.
2,500.
Leipzig traffic, N 1 Juliet Hotel, turning on today, 160.
And Leipzig traffic air 232, slowing to speed 180 knots for traffic separation.
Leipzig traffic, Martin Air 301, reducing speed now to final approach speed, 5.4 miles per hour.
Leipzig traffic N 232, slowing speed 160 knots. That's 3. Is actually my approach speed. Activate the approach phase. VAPA 152. Okay, great. Which Moza profile am I running? I'm using the Airbus CEO V2 from V1. AK, we will be when we get the paint kit out, mate. Yeah. As soon as they release a paint kit, I'll do it. But at the moment, my hands are tied because they haven't, so... Can't do it. Which is fine by me. Where you going, plane?
Leipzig traffic, Airport 1 Juliet Hotel, slowing to 180.
You got a 10 out of 10, Grumpy. Well done. So the 10 out of 10, some say what you're referring to, that basically means New Sky tracks the flight and it grades your flight, as in the quality of the flight, smoothness of the landing, did you do the lights correctly, things like that. Did you do it properly? Leipzig traffic, Air 232, turning final now. Established on the localizer for 26 right and will maintain 160 until 5 DME. Possibly I was a little bit overcautious with the separation between me and 707. Possibly a little bit overcautious on the separation between myself and 707, but I'd rather have it than not. I'd much rather have it than not. Imagine if we were at 5 DME and I was like waiting for that call out to be like, is he vacated, is he vacated?
Martin Air 301, runway 26 right, vacated.
Alright, we are on a 10-mile final. The ILS is coming down to meet us. Not doing bad. Here we go then. Let's go flaps full. GS star. Come on, plane. Dip your nose. Yes, good. 7 miles out. Let's get the gear down. Get a bit ahead of ourselves. So, flaps full, speed brakes armed. Gear down, 3 greens. Almost. Go around altitude set. Lights are set.
2000.
We're in the A340 for anyone wondering. Leipzig traffic Air 232 on a 5.5 mile final, slow now to approach speed of 152 knots. Leipzig traffic. Everyone ready? My controls. Leipzig traffic Air 232, 3 miles, 26 right. Now the question is, because we're in a heavier airplane now, a taller airplane than what we're used to, do we, therefore, need to be expecting 2 reds, 2 whites on the pappies, rather than going for the old 3 red, 1 white trick? I don't know. Didn't you?
100, 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5, retard.
Fly that nose wheel down. There it is. Not bad, I'll take that. Not bad. Got a couple of sync rate call-outs there, didn't we? Don't know what was going on there. But we'll take that. Very bouncy as well, isn't it? You notice that? It's like going along. Ah, that felt good though. That felt good. Again, lots to practice.
Lights at traffic, postman 6 Whiskey Alpha, pushing back 429, lights at traffic.
Not bad, eh? Auto brake was on low, Philip. Leipzig traffic, Air 232, 26 right, vacated.
Leipzig traffic, Postman 3264, taxi to runway 26 left 3, Victor and 010.
Leipzig traffic, in at 1 Juliet Hotel, 6 miles.
Not bad, that. I don't use FS Realistic, no. I don't use it at all. Never tried it, in fact. Right, let's get out of the way, shall we? Ah, I was quite pleased with that. Come on, move. Need to be stuck in the scenery a little bit. Okay, right-hand turn onto Charlie. Left is clear. I'll be interested to see what New Sky gives us. I'm really hoping for a 10, but I'm not sure. Is that the new wind control Airbus throttle? It is. Okay. Let's get the APU on before I forget. Good. Let's also clean up the wing. Rudders felt pretty good there on final. Or on the ground at least. They're feeling quite good. Leipzig traffic Air 232 taxiing to stand 130 via Charlie and Whiskey 1 November. Leipzig traffic. Let's do the predictive wind shear off. Left onto Whiskey 1 over the bridge. Taxi cam, that's a good point. I didn't find it work very well last night. It felt like a bit of a gimmick, I won't lie. Didn't feel great. Aussie Control, cheers to the follow. Thank you, thank you. Where's taxi cam? I've forgotten where it was. Isn't it down? It's down here somewhere, isn't it? Or is it? I don't actually know. Totally forgotten where it is. Never mind, let's move the plane, because Johanna's going to be here in a minute. Johanna's down, I think. Taxi cam's a waste of space. Yeah, that was the impression I got from it. It's like, it was a nice gimmick, but it basically uses the default. If it actually showed you what you were seeing with your own eyes in the same way that an actual camera would, I could see the point in it, but I think, given that it just kind of loads in whatever stuff is underneath in terms of satellite imagery, I don't think it's that great. So I'll give it a miss. Right, up we go then.
Leipzig traffic, Air 1 Juliet Hotel, runway 27 right, maintain.
Way to go, Joanna.
Leipzig traffic, Postman 3264, taking off to left.
Is this plane in 2020? I think it is. Yeah. I think it is. Double check what I'm saying though, but I believe it is. Really glad I remembered to fly that nose wheel down. Ooh. Under that bridge. What's the name of the control you select to change your view to wings? I'm using a Stream Deck, if that's what you mean. Heading for 130. Not that I would tell GSX, but they're clearly not going to care at this point, are they? But Lachlan, you need to set up the views first, and then you just basically use the Stream Deck to do a button combo on your keyboard, like a macro. Okay. Oh, there goes Postman. Look at all those air not tails. Love it.
Leipzig traffic, Postman 6 Whiskey Alpha, taxiing 26 left by Victor, holding point Sierra 10, Leipzig traffic.
Oh, that felt really good to land this plane. Takes a bit getting used to. That inertia that you feel. But crucially, there is none of that input lag feeling that we remember from the 350 and to a point the 340. Yes, it feels big. Yes, it feels weighty. There isn't that kind of like weirdness that I couldn't put my finger on, you know? The Stream Deck doesn't actually do it, so you have to... I've made a video called Quick and Easy Wing Views in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You basically follow those instructions and then use your Stream Deck to recreate a keyboard press, so like Alt and a number. That's all it is. Okay, so I'm coming in between these two. But yeah, it's Control, Alt and a number. Ooh, 130, this is me. The pillar right in the way on the 340.
Big traffic, and not 1 Juliet Hotel, will take gate 132.
Got to get better at turning this thing on the ground. Not convinced I'm doing the greatest job. Yeah, I've got to work on my turns. Oh, brilliant. I look forward to seeing that, Grumpy. What plane have I appeared as in FSLTL? Is it just like a... It's like a standard sort of A340. Stopped again. Oh, hello. It's all a bit close for comfort, this, isn't it? Damn, that is a big wingspan. Wasn't quite ready for that. Right. APU is set. Let's turn off all these engines, shall we? What's it going to give us? I'm really hoping for a 10 here. I don't think I might get one. Default seating placement is too far back. Yeah. I must admit, it's always felt a bit odd to me as well. Hey, we got a 10! Yes! What a great day.
Traffic, Postman 6 Whiskey Alpha, taking off 26 left by Sierra 10, and go like to Sierra. Flat check traffic.
Get in. Yeah, sorry, 707. I didn't realise we were going to be that close there. Yeah, this is really cool. Really like the plane. Having a great time with it. So, next leg will be up to Copenhagen, which I believe has some form of stuff going on, which is really cool. Little jaunt up to Copenhagen. What are we at now? 12 o'clock. That should be just about right. Just about right. Right, let's book a flight then. I don't think there's anything up to Copenhagen on the schedule, is there? Don't believe there is. Let's have a little look. No. Okay, it's going to have to be a free flight. Sadly. Up to Copenhagen, let's go. We'll take our beloved... I'm starting to like this plane, just so we're clear. I'm going to go for a... I'm going to give myself half an hour. Just 'cause I've never done a turnaround in this plane before. Yeah, we might need to move the thing. We don't use VATSIM. We do use VATSIM. Available passenger cargo at EDDP is changed. Passenger updates were updated. Okay. Damn. There's not many that want to go up to Copenhagen. This could end up being to our cost. But we were full coming over to... We were full coming over to Leipzig. Only half full going up to Copenhagen. Sent you a message regarding a free snap pod. What's a snap pod? No, I've not got the message. That'll be why I'm confused. My apologies. Doesn't take much to confuse me, admittedly. Good. Yeah, if anyone wants to come with, we're going up to Copenhagen next. And if not, then that's cool. I need to get in touch with Clark, actually. And see if I still need to do this CSA not thing every time. Because we are an official VA now for VATSIM, so they should know who we are. I hate saying that like that. Don't you know who I am? Sounds awful, doesn't it? Try again with that takeoff data uplink this time, but once the data is received, look through all the option and also switch Toga Flex and check if it matches the EFB. It does say air not in Euroscoop, if I recall correctly. Oh, it does. Okay. So maybe I don't need to type that in every time. Who knows? Okay, so what do I do now? Sim brief? OFP load? Reset EF... Do I need to do that? Download the OFP? There it is. Okay. The CFP's weird, isn't it? Weight and balance. That's not right. What's it whinging at me about? Brake's hot. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me turn on the... where's the brake fan? There's a brake fan in this thing. Let's get some chocks on at the very least, then I can get the brakes off. Chocks. Oh, let's take some external power while I think about it. Okay. Brake fan switch. Where are you? Have you moved? Are you somewhere else in this thing? Skid. Terrain on ND. No brake fan. Pilot and co-pilot have to... Right, got it, Grumpy. Does not have a brake fan. Yikes. Do the virtual airlines, like sort of British Airways and EasyJet, operate on New Sky? Lufthansa does. Don't know about t'others. Yeah, resend it, Rymus. Sorry, I missed your email. Okay, so why are these figures wrong? How do I sort of... have to do that? I don't want those. I want the other values. Reset. So how do I make this one? That's the one I want, OFP load, but my active is still the way out here. God, the CFB is confusing. How do I refresh my active OFP? I'm so confused. Anyone got any ideas? So what do I do first? Do I have to do this or do I have to do the MCDU first? Start up. The Navigraph's in. Not that makes a lot. I feel like this page I never really go to. Simbrief OFP. I've loaded that in. EDDP, EKCH. How do I make that my active? That's what I want to know. Because I've still got all the old config values here for the original flight. Do I need to come over here maybe? Get the hang of this eventually, don't you worry. Flight in it. Should load the flight in the MCDU first. Okay, fine. Christian says, hey Anna, I really like your streams. I would be interested if you do this as a full-time job and if it's enough to live on from that. I would appreciate it if you could talk about that a bit. So we are part-time. I do 3 days a week on this, and I do 3 days a week in a day job, and then on Sunday I try and take the day for myself and the kids and all that good stuff. Basically, I don't do an awful lot on Sunday. I just chill out and enjoy ourselves. I have to stop myself doing work on a Sunday. It's like a rule. No work Sundays. Because if I sit at my computer, then I'm like, oh, I could edit a video. It's like, no, because you're not working today. You can do that shit on Monday. Like, it'll still be there for you. That's better. Now we're better. Okay, quick refuel. Apply these loads. And then load current values. So we should now have 20 tons of fuel on board. Yes, we do. And we should have 206.20 fuel weight. 206.160. Yeah. So yeah, Christian, the goal is to hopefully do this full time. It'd be a gamble, though. It'd be a gamble. We're going up to Copenhagen, Joanna. Yeah, make no mistake, it would be an absolute gamble, and it may be that... I was talking about it with my wife the other day, or the other night, in fact. It's like... the money that I make from YouTube at the moment, and Twitch, and all the other stuff that I do, related to the channel. I haven't spent any of it. Like, it just... I've got a separate little business account. It's all isolated from my day-to-day money. It's all like in its own little separate business pot. I haven't spent any of it. I haven't spent any money at all, really. Obviously, I pay my accountant out of it because he makes sure that everything's all done and dusted nicely from that side of things. That's all above board. Other than paying him every month, just don't spend the money. So we were sort of theorising. It's like, could I write the household a check from that account and be like, here, I'm buying myself a year off work, and we'll see if full-time works. And if it doesn't, that's fine. Like, I'm not going to be like angry if it doesn't. I'll be a bit sad, but like, I'll understand. Maybe after a year we can start looking for another job, like another part-time thing, or maybe I don't know, all sorts of ways you could do it. So rather than like quitting the job and then starting tomorrow, YouTube has to pay my bills. It's like, no, I've paid for my bills a year in advance, and in a year's time we'll reassess, see where we are. That'd be how I'd do it, I think. Yeah, Ross, I do buy my sim products, but without wanting to sound like an ass, most of it gets sent to me for free now, which is horrific when you say that out loud, when you think about how privileged that sounds. But yeah, the vast majority, I don't buy a huge amount of stuff. I bought my, like, looking at my setup now, being totally transparent, I bought my throttles, I bought my yoke, and I bought the FS Project stick, and I bought my screen. These were sent by Wingflex. Moza sent the AB9. Moza sent the rudders. Yeah. I don't want to sound like one of these like out of touch content creators, but yeah, it's weird. Like, I would be like, maybe I could buy a graphics card or something, I suppose, but I don't know. I don't really spend a lot of money. Like, I'm not really a spendy person, with the exception of PCs. PCs are like my kryptonite. I don't really want for much. Not really. Like, we're going away to Tunisia, which is really nice, next month. But again, we were looking at like, we could go to Turkey, we could go to here, we could go to there. And it's like, oh, Tunisia is like over $1,000 cheaper. Let's go Tunisia. Who cares? We're not very, not too fussy about things. Like, I've been on about changing my TV for the last 5 years, but I can't justify it because I've got a 50-inch 1080p plasma, and it still looks amazing. And it's like, well, why would I change it? I could have changed it probably twice if I'd really wanted to by now. But yeah, I would be a very bad rich person. It wouldn't be worth it. I think that money probably should go to someone that wants to spend it, because I really don't. Just give me a nice PC. I'm quite happy, really. Which sounds like a lot, but then at the same time, you look at what some people spend on stuff. PC is like pocket money by comparison. Okay, so interestingly, it wants us to take off on 26 right. I would have thought 26 left would have been... Tunisia's nice, just don't be alarmed of all the armed guards at the hotels. Well, they know I'm coming, so, you know, big time YouTube celeb, they're going to have, you know, guards everywhere. I'd probably have, like, escorts taking me around, I would imagine. That's how I'd imagine it'll go. Probably have to sign autographs on the plane. You know. I'm kidding. Right, 22 left is what SimBrief wants for us. Into Copenhagen. Runway and use 22 right. Okay. Not 22 left then, SimBrief. We'll swap that one out before we go. Yeah, Tunisia looks alright. To be honest with you, like, again, holidays, I don't really... arrival runway 22 left. Oh, I'm looking at the departure, aren't I? So it is 22 left. Cool. And we'll come in via... transition at Odlak, even. Or we can go via... I don't know, we'll figure that out. I mean, to be honest, Christian, I'd say everything on YouTube's a bit of a niche, really. That's kind of YouTube's strength, is that you can make a channel about shoelaces, and if you can find the people that are super into shoelaces, you can probably find a nice little community of people. Like, I guess there's like the mainstreamers, but then if you want to go mainstream, well then guess what? You're up against incredible amounts of competition. So, you can't, it's one or the other, really. We are recording we're recording the runways. The landings. I can't even talk. What's wrong with me? Yeah, we've got flight recorder on the go. What we'll do is when we get to Copenhagen, we'll have a look at all the landings. Oh, there's that the manosphere thing you're talking about, Ross. Oh my god. I can't even bear to, like, I just can't even, like, what happened to you, man, to, like, for that to be the way you turn out. God. Right, Penham 1 November. And then we're going to do 22 left into Copenhagen on the Monarch 5 Charlie. And we'll go via... Should we do Odlak or should we do Xtar? Maybe Xtar will give us a longer run up and that will give us a nicer... No via is the standard. Oh, okay. We'll do no via then. We'll vector ourselves. We know what we're doing. We won't vector ourselves. We'll do what ATC tells us. That'll do nicely. Yeah, so Christian, to answer your question, like, if I was to try and go full time, it'd be a massive gamble. It would be done almost like paying the house up front, if you know what I mean. And we'll see where we are in a year. We'll see where we are. Are my brakes still hot? Why are they not cooling down? How long is that likely to take? Are they actually cooling? 330, 320, 320, 340. Getting there, aren't they? Did I hear you had a 5% additional discount for this? You did not. We were talking earlier about Gav, EasyJet Sim Pilot. He's got a Contrail code. That was maybe what you heard? Possibly? Okay, what am I doing? I feel like I'm taking ages over this. Initial climb, 7,000. We doing 2-6 right to get out of here? I am. I've decided. Alright, so init page B is in... You forget how easy Phoenix makes the takeoff flow. So someone said earlier that the takeoff performance comes from... what do I want? Get rid of that. E... D... D... P. Enter. Leipzig. 2-6 right. I don't know what the QNH is here. Does it not know that? Can it not work it out itself? It's not 1016. Surely it's 1023. You have to hit reset. Okay. Refresh would have been a better word, I think. 1023. Wind is 118.3. Good. Compute. So flaps 1 plus F. Flex 70. Let me write this down, otherwise I'm going to be backwards and forwards again, aren't I? Tell you what, quite happy with that landing. Real happy with that landing. So V1 is 139 to 152, so 139 is V1. 152. 157, up 2.8. Good. That'll do then. Let's punch all this in. V1, 139. 152 for VR. 157 V2. Flaps are 1/up 2.8. Flex temp is 70. QNH 1023 is set. Good. Tim, the uplink thing, we can try it. Go back to here. Yeah, it's still not right, is it? It's different. 149, 149, 147. I had 139, 152, 157. So I don't know. I'll leave it as is, I think. Click flex to. Oh, hang on, Tim. Click it. Nothing happens. Flex to. Ah, there you go. 152, 152, 157. Ah, okay. That's a bit more like it then, isn't it? So where's that data coming from then? That's not from the EFB, that you're saying that's from SimBrief. Go on in, let's try it. Give it a whirl. Alright then, flight plan is in. That's looking alright. Let's step through it real quick. It's all looking great. Perf is in. Init page B is in. We are fueled. Brakes are still really hot. I don't know what to do about these brakes. What can we do about these brakes? Has anyone got any ideas? It was a little bit off from the EFB. A little bit off. Flex temp 71 was what the EFB said. No, 70, and the way we did it just wanted 71. So there's only one out, but... And again, it gives us a range here, whereas it was at 152, 152, 157. I guess you choose the upper. I think the V1 min would be the one you put in. I don't know. Steve, apparently there's no brake fans in the 340. This is what I'm being told. As you can see, it ain't there. Was it in the overhead? Someone's saying it's in the overhead. Near the, where is it? Near the... Let me see if I can find it on my own first. I don't know. Can you see it? Shout if you can see it. Bus tie, APU gen, ram air, pack 1, hot air, engine bleed, engine bleed. I don't know. EFB options in settings.
I'll let both of you push back first.
Don't know.
T3 Bravo, my clock time is 12:30, so I should be pushing back in about 5 minutes. So if you're ready, you're more than welcome to go.
Any ideas where to go? Must be an EFB setting.
I'll just wait in the first bit I can hear.
Okay, no worries.
Sink the barrow. I don't know. Ground services. Fault scenarios, no. Sounds and replays, no. Joysticks, no. Settings. I don't know. I use Toby Eye Tracker. Yeah, not during a lesson is top. Wow. They are slowly getting there. 290, 300, 310, 310. We're just going to have to wait, I think, aren't we? We're just going to have to wait. It's taking its sweet time, though. Well, let's get everyone strapped in. Get the beacon on. What's the state of play at the minute? am I going to be able to push back? So where we do the pushback, distance, is that the meters from the gate to the line, or how far we want to push back in general? Tail to the left. Parking brake is off, yeah. Let's have a look at the taxiway. Lower the distance about 40. Yeah, I was thinking we'll go 40. We'll give it a go. Should we give it a go? Leipzig traffic, Airnaut 232, stand 130, pushing back, facing east. Leipzig traffic. Right, we'll see what it does. Need to take my chocks off, don't I? That would help. Stupid boy, Pike. Where's my ground controls? Oh, I'm literally looking at it. God, I'm stupid today. Up. And we are off. There it goes. Grumman's online, is it? So they are. Should have ATC all the way there then. Alright. Apparently not, Steve. Apparently, apparently because the turnarounds are so long, not necessarily required. After all, it's not an EasyJet that's got to turn around in half an hour, is it? Yeah, I think you're right, Steve. Okay, the sounds are pretty good. It would appear that 290 is green, Grumpy. We'll wait for the N3 to get beyond 10. There it goes. Let's do engine 4, flaps 1. Yeah, I know what you mean, Steve. It's a bit like it, isn't it? Okay. Pushback was less than ideal. There goes the plane. Almost there now. Oh no, 300 is green. We're obviously like at 30 something. Good. Brakes are fine. Engine 3 available. Engine 4 available. Cool. APU off. In that case. Should have really turned off my fuel pump, shouldn't I, while we refueled, but that's fine. Right, let's get out of everyone's way. Leipzig traffic, Airnot 232, taxiing to holding point runway 26 right via November, and Echo 8 and Charlie, Leipzig traffic. Auto brake RTO. Bong. Predictive wind shear off, that's fine. Let's roll. Rock and roll.
Once traffic and up 23 Bravo will be pushing back into diesel after company has not had once traffic.
Need to give it quite a bit of welly coming up here because of course we are running uphill, aren't we? Oh, someone's levitating. I'm surprised we didn't get an off-center takeoff warning. Out of Heathrow, you know, thinking about it now, but I don't necessarily want to remind New Sky about that.
One Juliet Hotel, do you want me to go first or do you want me to wait? I'm happy to wait.
If you want to go first, I'll wait. I don't mind.
Yeah, alright, cool. I'm ready, I'll go first.
I'm wheeling. Oh no. Oh, I was really pleased with that landing into here. Really pleased. I don't feel like I'm that great in it yet. I feel like I'm getting away with it when I get a good landing. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like the flight model is that good that there's really something to dive into and really hone your skill with it. Like, I know the textures are a bit iffy, but as soon as you start hand flying it, you forget all about it. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Good old ToLiss. They know what they're up to, don't they? Okay, I'm going to do predictive wind shear now. We are taxiing rather quickly, especially for a big one. When are we going to get this paint kit then, Aerosoft? I mean, they did say they were going to make some tweaks to the 3D model, so maybe they've heard us with their... and they're going to change some of the stuff, you know? I guess we'll never know. I'm going to take the right-hand lane. Only because I'm presuming they drive on the right. I don't really know, though. Have I done the upper weather radar switches to auto? I don't know. I'll have a look in a second. You can't get used to head tracking. I love it. It's more eye tracking for me. 90% of what you see is done with my eyes. It's only if I'm at like a really tight 90 degree or then you sort of give it a bit of head movement just to give yourself a bit more range. But like, if I keep my head still, look. That's all. It's all done with your eyes. Is this the Autobahn, is it? I didn't know that. Bit of local knowledge, see?
London traffic, and on 23 Bravo, taxiing now, holding point Alpha 9 and runway 265 November, Echo 8 Sunshine.
Sure, we're staying on the centre line before I go gawping out the window too much. Could use some work, couldn't it? That 3D model. Yikes. My brakes are hot again because I've just put them on. We'll do an extended gear up, shall we?
It's traffic and at 1 Juliet Hotel, gate 132, pushing back facing east.
Morning, Mark. Mark, we've just had a brilliant landing into Leipzig with this thing. You're up flight level 360. Well, we might have to, because we do have... Yeah, it's this one, look. It's not by March. Oh, it's happy again now. Fine. Very, very gentle on the brakes. Seems to be the left-hand side. Now let me guess, the right-hand side. So all I did was right brake pedal then. Okay, right onto Charlie. Still digging it, yeah. Digging the flight model most of all. Like, I get that it doesn't look the greatest. I get that GSX is still on its way. I get that it's, you know, it's still a version 1.0 and there's no paint kit yet. I get all that. But it flies so Phoenixy. It flies so Phoenixy, and I love how the Phoenix flies. Too bad for a turn, I didn't think. Still using the AMD. Yep. Yep. I see DLSS 5 has been announced and everyone's hating on it. Calling it like AI slop. Which I can kind of understand. Would I rather buy the ToLiss or the Indie builds? Ah, the ToLiss all day long. Didn't have a huge lot of luck with the Indie builds one. I felt the flight model was a bit weird. I find all their flight models just feel weird to me, Indie builds. I don't know whether I'm just super sensitive to their flight model, but not really gotten on with the 350 or the 340 for that matter. Just feel, I think Ryan said it best. I think he said they just feel a bit arcadey compared to the Phoenix, and now to this as well. Hey, Jack.
Traffic and on 1 Juliet Hotel, taxiing by November, Echo 8 Charlie, holding point Alpha 7.
Oh god, my brakes are really hot all of a sudden again. Why do my left brakes keep going so hot? What CPU are you going to put in that, Mark? hoping for you that RAM prices have settled down a bit by then. Yeah, we're going to have to fly the gear down for a bit to start, aren't we? New Sky might ding us though for a late landing gear retraction. Oh, you're going to go 90-70? I thought you said 90-60 up there. Sorry. That'll be a mighty fine PC, that, Mark. Okay. We had someone on final, but I think they said for 26 left. Yeah, they are 26 left. Is there anyone coming for 26 right? Sure, but not immediately anyway. Leipzig traffic, Air Knot 232 via Alpha 8, lining up, taking off runway 26 right on the Panama November departure, Leipzig traffic. Alright then, lights on. Strobes. That's fine, that's all on. Passengers are strapped in. Start the clock. Tara. Let's get out that one. My brakes are really hot. They're like 340 now. Damn. What's gone on there then? You got the stick set up, Jim?
Traffic and on 23 Bravo holding up 9.
Here we go then. Master caution's on because we've got hot brakes, so we're going to leave our gear down after takeoff. Alright. Manflex 71, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Very bouncy down here, isn't it? Okay, V1. Positive climb. Not gear up for a minute. Do our turn first. I'm going to get the autopilot on pretty sharpish. Through 6. 136 050. Radar, good afternoon, Air Knot 232, passing 3,000 feet, Panam 1 November.
Hello, 232, hello, you're identified. right, climb flight level 240 and report your requested level.
Flight level 240 and stand by for requested level N 232.
232, thank you, and to enable shortcut sliding 350.
350 for N 232. Okay, flaps away. Cruising 380, I believe. Yes, it is. N 232, could we request flight level 380?
N 232, sure, expect to later on.
Okay, thank you, N 232. Right, brake temps are now under control. Get the gear up. First landing was nice. Night and day over the TCA. Did forget the vibration thing. Yeah, I've got that on these throttles. It's really weird. Okay, standard pressure. That's good.
And on 232, proceed to next of November Echo Kilo Sierra Oscar.
Correct, next N 232.
First, Eurowings 8227, leads on 4,000 feet on QNH 1024. Is it for the QNH 1024?
So it's in November.
Foxtrot, identified report level passing.
Passing 3,100 feet.
Thank you, Ryanair 10 Foxtrot, climb flight level 280 unrestricted.
562.80, 8 Echo Foxtrot.
N 232, can we get that waypoint spot one more time?
Sure, it's on the Monarch arrival, November Echo Kilo Sierra Oscar.
November Echo Kilo Sierra Oscar, thank you, N 232. There it is. Really far down the list. That's what confused me. Okay, lights off. We are cracking on.
Wings 8227, right heading south, heading 180. Right, 180, Wings 8227.
So we're pretty much straight line all the way to Copenhagen. That's cool. That is quite cool. Easy street. That's what we like. Also got a 220 nautical mile direct. Nice. How you doing, Thors?
Mayday Prison heading 8 Echo Foxtrot.
This is my kind of frequency. Shortcut all the way there. Jolly good. Well, that's good. At least the brake issue's sorted. Mark, get the 346. If you want a... Basically, if you want a big plane...
Sorry for the triple contact me there. You're identified climb flight level 240.
No worries, thanks, climbing 240.
It flies wonderfully, this thing. It really does.
Now not 23 Bravo, fly heading 350.
Fly heading 350 and up 23 Bravo.
Yeah, check this out. Look, here's us. And we've been shortcutted all the way to here. All the way to Nexo. Straight line all the way there.
Airnaut 232, climb to flight level 310.
310, Airnaut 232.
Airnaut 23 Bravo, turn right heading 005.
I do miss having all this.
005.
Do you know what I mean? Proceed direct destination. That's how I used to do it when I first started out. It's like, I remember during lockdown, my kid asked me, how long would it take to fly to New York in real life? So, I said to him, why don't we do it in the sim? The sim had only just come out. So we did that. And I did the whole thing by basically plotting a heading. Didn't understand LNAV or VNAV at the time. Like every hour we'd sort of twist the heading bug. We got there. We got there. Bobby, I don't know, man. Maybe another cross the pond when the guys do it. I don't want to overdo it though with those on the stream. Because A, I don't particularly enjoy them, and B, I know those that like them are very vocal about the fact they like them, but the numbers would suggest, based on my analytics, that it was not as popular as perhaps you might think. It seems odd that ToLiss launched the A340, then Indie Builds releases an update. Yeah! Well, I guess competition's good, right? No, this is going alright so far. The ToLiss side of the equation is very strong. I'm not convinced the Aerosoft side of the equation is quite up to standards. Frames wise, we're doing okay though, aren't we? Taking the 350 out. I should give it another go, but I feel like I've been saying that ever since I've owned it. I'll give it another go. Give it another go. Don't like it. Give it another go. Don't like it. Give it another go. But I'll give it another go. I want to like it. I want it to be good. Well, good is maybe not the right word. I want to like it. 340 for Aeronaut 232. I just feel like it handles so weird. I can't get my head around it, and just the way it handles. I just feel disconnected from it. I just feel very disconnected from it. When I'm flying the 737 or the 777 or the Phoenix, I feel like I'm linked to the plane. It's like the plane's an extension of me. I get it. It's all perfect. This feels the same way. I was a little bit disappointed as we left Gatwick. Thought the graphics weren't that good. We had a couple of weirdnesses. I was like, is this going to be another one of those where I've wasted my money? As soon as I disabled autopilot on approach into Edinburgh, I was like, oh, okay, I get it now. This feels perfect. But the INI 350 and 340, I just can't get used to the feel of it.
8 miles ahead. Climbing out of 280, just caution of 8 turbulence.
And we did give it another go not that long ago on stream. We flew it over to Helsinki. It was just a mess on short final.
23 Bravo, climb to flight level 3.
Do I have the MD-11? No.
1360,
We'll be in Australia again soon. Maybe Thursday, who knows? Honestly, Bobby, I kind of feel like that is the solution. I mean, in a way, the solution was also this. I remember saying ages ago, like, when the 340 from Mini came out, I was like, the flight model feels weird to me. But I don't know whether that's like, you know, me just not getting it. Is it a me problem? And I remember thinking, if the ToLiss comes out and I like the ToLiss, well then we'll know, won't we? To a point. So I don't really feel like I'll be rushing to get the 380 on that basis. Yeah, I find I can fly a departure okay. It's just...
232, climb flight level 360.
360 for 232.
And you have crossing traffic, Airbus 350 directly overhead southbound, call you back for fire in about 2 minutes.
Roger, traffic in sight and 232. You're going to Tasmania 707, nice. Oh, I wondered if that would be you thoughts when you said it was 350. Yeah, generally, like I would fly a departure in the 350, in the 340, be like, yeah, it feels alright. But then when it comes to landing it, I'm just like, what? This feels so weird to me. But this doesn't. And I'm inclined to believe that ToLiss have done a really good job based on their track record, based on the fact that Phoenix also feels very, very similar, based on the fact that PMDG similarly feels very, very good.
232, climb level 380.
380 and up 232. What I'd like to do is go back to the Builds A340 after this. See how it feels.
And 23 Bravo, climb to flight level 400.
Flight level 400, 23 Bravo.
And at 1 Hotel, proceed to Nexo, November, Echo, Kilo, Sierra, Oscar, and climb to flight level 360.
It just flies weird in general. What about the 340 then?
November, Indigo, Kilo, Delta, Alpha, and climb to flight level 360.
And at 1 Hotel, yeah, you can find 360, however the waypoint is Nexo, November, Echo, Kilo, Sierra, Oscar on the Monac arrival.
November, Echo, Kilo, Sierra, Oscar, acknowledging at flight level 360, and at 1 Juliet Heights.
Maybe I just don't like it then.
Climb to altitude 8 Echo Foxtrot.
At the 817, contact München on 133, 230 chart. München on 133, 230, that's again, contact.
So my next frequency is 136555, I think. 36555. Lovely job. Yeah, maybe tonight I'll have a little go. Do the updates on the 350 and the 340. Do some laps. Yeah, Bobby, I think exactly the same. I'm very, very certain. Well, not certain, but I strongly suspect. Oh my God, OG sent 5 memberships. OG, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. Who's the lucky recipient? Mark, DJ, Pan, load of letters and numbers, and Zeph. Congrats, you guys. You are the lucky winners. OG, thank you so much. What a bloody hero. Thank you, OG. Yeah, Bobby, I'm inclined to agree with you. I've long suspected there's like some sort of base flight model that, and then it gets tweaked about a bit, which is why every INI plane I fly feels odd to me. I don't know. What I do know is that every INI plane I've flown feels odd to me. So.
Victor 1 Charlie 08.
Even like the 321 XLR thing, I remember taking that on a flight and thinking, this thing's responding a bit weirdly. 330, same thing. 350, same thing. 340, same thing. Maybe I'm just hypersensitive to it, and other people aren't. Don't know. Are we going to get a dedicated video on this, on the 346? Yes, Thomas, we will. I'm probably going to try and record something tomorrow. Although I do have a backlog of editing, so whenever you see it, I don't know. Tonight, I need to edit my flight to Innsbruck, which I am very much looking forward to. Hey, Donut.
Hello, Bravo is correct. Are you ready to copy?
You're ready to copy.
Climb 994, Roger, info Bravo is correct. Here cleared to Albos off runway 24 left. Zukip 4.
Laws, I don't know about the Neos. I don't know when they're coming.
Climb VSZ 5,000 feet.
I really hope it's soon, though. I really hope it's soon. We're going to get a VNAV update, aren't we, first? We're going to get a VNAV update for the CEOs, and then that VNAV work will then be transplanted into the NEOs. So we need to get an update. Once you see a VNAV update for the CEOs, then I would say you can get ready to expect the NEOs thereafter. But obviously until we get that VNAV update, NEOs are not even on the horizon, would be my take. Yeah, Innsbruck, that was a really fun flight into Innsbruck. I did it last week. I did it in VR headset on VATSIM, Gatwick to Innsbruck, in VR on VATSIM, which just raised the stakes enormously. Enormously. How's it going, LA? Yeah, going to Innsbruck. Like flight, it was a 08 as well. The winds were such that 08 was the one to go for.
Bravo, is there any chance we may be able to decrease our cruising altitude when we reach flight level 420? Is that immediately after sunset?
Yes, Robert, what's your requested level?
It properly got to me as well, the whole VR thing. Like, I know people say VR's way more immersive, and it's like, yeah, you're right, it is. Like, I was like, palms were sweating by the time I vacated the runway, because I was really trying. I was trying hard. I was being a proper try-hard. I really wanted to do a good job of that landing, and it just incredible. An incredible feeling. What's the most enjoyable plane on Flight Sim 24? Probably Phoenix. Phoenix is just too good. They are too good. Right, my top of descent is coming up. So we're going to do an auto brake low. Let's do our destination data while I think of it.
F232 when ready, descent flight level 200.
200 when ready, not 232. He's actual Copenhagen controllering. No way, that's so cool. So the controller we're going to speak to is a real controller. That's wicked. Okay, 1024. 150 at 11 for the wind. 7 degrees on the temperature. And we are now a heavy, aren't we? Which puts us in category D. Not that that makes any difference because it's still 208. 20 miles till top of descent, so we'll just quickly get this in. So 1024 for the QNH. 1024. 7 degrees, 150/11. And 208 in the NDA. Good. PMDG is a very, very close second. I feel, you know, like you see those like S tier, A tier, B, C, D charts that like people do on YouTube of like ranking things. I feel like Phoenix is obviously... Phoenix is the whole package, that's the thing. Phoenix has got an amazing flight model. It's had a great Flight Sim 24 update. The plane just feels so alive right now in the sim. Graphically, it's amazing. Sound-wise, it's amazing. It handles amazing. All, like, loads of hardware options. It's brilliant. Like, it's really hard to look at the Phoenix and be like, you know what? I really wish it had ... I suppose the only thing you could say is a VNAV update, but they're fixing that. I think the only thing we want from Phoenix is more Phoenix. We want a Phoenix 330. We want a Phoenix whatever, you know, Phoenix insert name of Airbus here. PMDG, I would say, are very, very, very close. I feel like PMDG took a lot of flack, really, for their 737 release, which I sort of understand, but at the same time I was a bit like, really? Because it's not like, yeah, we all loved the 7, well, most of us did. We loved the 737 in 2020, and it's not like it got any worse. When it came to 24, I guess the only real thing is that they charged us some money. I guess that's what upset everybody. And I'm still not sure how Phoenix didn't charge us anything for the BFU update. I don't know how they didn't charge us. We'll be there very soon, Daniel. Yeah, like the plane didn't get any worse, but I think they just completely mismanaged the communications. There you go, like Mark's saying, couple of cups of coffee, like, just don't. Just keep your mouth shut. Don't say stuff like that. Like, there's no upside to you saying stuff like that. Because, you know, cups of coffee vary around the world in terms of price. Like, for me, a cup of coffee here is like £3? $3.50 maybe? If you're in the middle of New York City, I guess you can probably expect to pay an awful lot more. I certainly wouldn't expect to pay nearly $30 for 2 cups of coffee. 136555, thank you for the ATC, not 232. Copenhagen Control, Air 232, flight level 360, descending for flight level 200. Be white, wrong frequency, 136555. It was a bit quiet on there.
Get and play 44 minutes advisory, 122 days simulate.
Advisory, get on 4 bye.
Bye-bye.
Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, Air 232, inbound Nexo, flight level 355, descending for flight level 200.
Air 232, Copenhagen Control, good afternoon, identified, after Nexo, cleared Monarch 5 Charlie, arrival, expect runway 22 left.
After Nexo cleared Monarch 5 Charlie, arrival, we'll expect 22 left, Air 232. Good! Look at that. £1.20 in your local cafe. Brilliant. No place in the States. So what's a cup of coffee in the States, Mark? Like, if I went into a... I'm not talking about New York City. I'm thinking, like, if I was just to go to, like, a town, a normal American town, go into the local place that isn't a Starbucks, like your local kind of coffee house. Just medium Americano with milk. Yeah, Thors, I would go and get one myself, but I'm slightly tied up with ATC. Phoenix a gold standard for Airbus. I would say Phoenix is the gold standard for Airbus and everything. But yeah, like PMDG, I'd say is probably a close second. If you look at it just through the lens of Boeing, I guess PMDG. $5. I don't know what a 24-ounce coffee is, Mark, but I'll take that as a normal coffee. Yeah, I don't know why they said about the coffee thing. Thing is, had it been a couple of cups of coffee, and we called it $10, $12, I'd have been like, great, PMDG, appreciate it was a lot of work, appreciate this whole 24 thing's been a hassle. Here's $12. Please and thank you. $30 was a bit much, or whatever it ended up being, the 60% discount. That was quite a lot. Don't know why they said that. I mean, there's iFly, you could argue. Hopefully Bluebird will bring quite a lot to the table. Really rooting for Bluebird. They're doing some interesting planes as well, 7576.
And on 232, descent flight level 90.
90 over Air 232. Do open descent, as soon as we've been told to do it. Yeah, iFly do the 737-8 MAX, don't they? So I think that seems good. That seems amazing. And then, of course, yeah. Saying Vector with the 787. They've just come out of nowhere, haven't they, really? Completely come out of nowhere. Which is good. That's what we want. More like that, please and thank you. OG, thanks again for those memberships. That's like very, very generous of you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Absolute leg end. So we've only been in the air half an hour and we are about 60 miles out from Copenhagen. This is my kind of flight. Although it may cost us. It may actually cost the VA money. Due to demand being what it is.
Indicated airspeed is standby, apologies.
Yeah, I guess we'll see, Bobby. I mean, I've signed up in their Discord as a content creator, so we might get to have a look at it, although they say no guarantees. Just because you've said hello as a content creator doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to get access to the plane. Also, I'm a bit hesitant to do any plane stuff. Like, I feel like it can always... I feel like you're more likely to get bitten by a plane release than you are a piece of hardware. Because like these throttles, if they send these throttles and they're rubbish, I will tell immediately. Like, get them out of the box. Like, oh, they're not, you know. Whereas, I feel like a plane.
Yeah, on 232, catering to Adobe.
Direct Adobe, yeah, not 232. Yeah, whereas the planes, I feel like it's, the potential to get caught up in a drama is quite high. Is there a lot of traffic in VATSIM? Yeah, there's loads. So, I mean, obviously it's kind of quiet time right now, but this is all what's over Europe. Fast forward to 7 PM tonight. there will be a lot more. So we are up here, look, coming into Copenhagen with a green plane. Coming in on 22 left. Alright, let's 22 left. Ready to roll. Like, foolishly, I thought that the 737-800 would be, like, great. I thought everyone would be so into that. And I feel like the tide turned a little bit.
Yeah, not 23 bar, speed 270 knots. 270 knots, 60 power.
Therefore, there's part of me that's like, you're better off just staying out of it. It is the Aerosoft one. Or ToLiss one, really, I would say.
Yes, when you are ready, sir. Ready, scanner to Oman.
Copenhagen Control, A01 Juliet Hotel, descending to flight level 200.
A01 Juliet Hotel, Copenhagen Control, hello, radar contact. After next, so clear Monarch 5 Charlie arrival, expect runway 2 to left.
Expect Monarch from arrival, runway 22 left.
We're descending nicely, 9,000 feet. Sorry for not watching many streams. You don't need to be sorry, JK. You pop in whenever you like. There is no expectation on anyone to attend, if you know what I mean. Nice to see you as always, but it must never feel like you have to be here. I want people feeling like that. Let's transition altitude.
Renault 611, descend flight level 13, hello, information is hotel, expect straight in ILS Zulu approach, runway 27.
We descend from 130 and we go direct
6,000.
Block 7, expect runway 27, Zulu, red nose 611.
1024 is in. Good. I thought I had 1023. I'd love to do VATSIM, but I struggle to understand people. You do get used to it. I will say that. You do get used to it. I struggled when I first joined, especially like people talk quickly, or you know, if there's like an accent you're unfamiliar with, it can add to it all, but you definitely build up like a little skill base for it, certainly. So I wouldn't write it off completely because of that. I would say just, you know, you can definitely get used to it. I'm from Hong Kong, do you think... Sorry, I thought that's for me. I'm from Hong Kong, do you think that's my accent? No. You hear all sorts of accents. Like, on the ground at Heathrow this morning, I heard all sorts of different accents. Like, which is what would happen in the real world, isn't it? Imagine you got pilots from all over the world flying into a massive hub like Heathrow. Of course you are.
Descent flight level 90, 24 Bravo. 23 Bravo, correct. NR 232, contact Copenhagen approach, frequency 119R, decimal 805, goodbye.
119-805, not 232. 119 Copenhagen approach, N0 232 descending for flight level 09 inbound Adobe.
N0 232 Copenhagen approach hello sir, identified. Information Juliet is current, expect vectors, I'll let approach on 822 left.
Juliet on board and we'll expect vectors for 22 left, N0 232.
232 descend altitude 5,000 feet, Copenhagen QNH 1024.
Send 5,000 feet, N0 232 and QNH 1024. Alright, we're going to have a decel in a minute as well, I'd have thought.
And 222 speed 250 knots or greater, high speed approved below flight level 100.
250 or greater below 100, N0 232. Do 260. even.
Charlie Whiskey Alpha, unfortunately no further ATC, monitor advisory 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
Thank you very much for the ATC. Unicorn 1 to the left, may bye-bye.
How'd you make your call sign on air on beyond ATC or say intentions? Use X-ray November Oscar. Say intentions know we're like a virtual airline within say intentions, so they know X-ray November Oscar is air not. And similarly, beyond ATC do as well. I think Philip wrote to them and said, could you add it? Idle cut off, how you doing? A bit late to the stream. We've done the jet tour of the jet. Yeah, we've done a tour of the cabin. I mean, spoiler alert, it's not that great, but it's okay. It's flying beautifully though. That's the main thing. That's what we want. That's what we want. We'll keep speed 270 for now.
Iberia 224, we're ready for taxi.
Iberia 224, taxi to 1.22 right, via Papa Foxtrot now.
How's it going, Ben? It's been good so far, mate. The plane's been doing very well, with the exception of our pushback at Heathrow.
Yeah, Papa Foxtrot outside crosswalkway 12 Iberia 224.
53 Golf, contact Copenhagen 136 decimal 555, bye-bye.
To Copenhagen 136 555 and Western Desk Name 553 Golf.
Keep up. 565, wind 150 degrees at 11 knots, on nature direct, cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, for takeoff, Shanghai 565.
I must admit, I am getting used to the textures up front. I'm getting used to it. I keep looking at this. I'm basically counting the edges on it. Almost like it's like a little hexagon or an octagon, even though it's supposed to be a sphere. Someone needs to do a texture and geometry pack for this, I think. For sure. It wasn't actually GSX, because of course GSX doesn't really do a lot with this plane at the moment, so... I don't know what it would cost at the minute, JK, what the price of RAM. I mean, like the RAM alone's like over 1,000, so... And I paid 170 for it about a year ago. Which is so crazy. So crazy. I would not fancy having to replace it at the moment, I can tell you that. It would not be a good day if the PC broke. I really would have to go on OnlyFans then. Alright, we are at 5,000 feet. Airport should be over there somewhere in the cloud.
721 Mike, coming approach Aerosoft identified. Information Juliet correct. Expect vector cells approach on ACL. Correction 2 to left.
Information Juliet and expecting vectoring for 2 to left, scan 21 Mike.
Oh. Lots of us coming in. So, 2-2 left. Yeah, it'll be a Bravo 4, probably. Maybe Bravo 3. Whatever that one is. Yeah, Bravo 3. I don't know where we're going to get put being a big, heavy plane. Let Oliver figure that bit out. Thanks, Oliver. I'll just go where I'm told. Is Navigraph worth it? I use ChartFox. If you're going to go on VATSIM, I'd say you sort of need it, really. If you want to be able to go pretty much anywhere you want and not have an issue. If you know that the ChartFox things are okay for where you are going, I guess you can get away with it. But they're not guaranteed to be up to date or... Yeah, they just sort of are. Really. Thank you, Oliver.
Identified, passing 2,000 feet, climb flight level 19 on 0.
19 scanning 565.
21 Mike, descend altitude 5,000 feet, coming QNH 1024.
Weather 4 scanning to 1 Mike.
Affirmative.
Could you please repeat it again for 2 1 Mike?
Affirmative, no problem. Descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1024.
Just realised I had to change my QNH.
Descend altitude 5,000 feet and QNH 1024.
Whoopsie.
To 1 Mike, thank you, bye bye.
Copenhagen, very good afternoon, and up 23 Bravo, current throttle 120, sending flight level 090.
Under 23 Bravo, Copenhagen, approach Aerosoft identified. Information Juliet is current, expect vectors as approach on A04, correction to the left.
Expect vectors for GG.
There it is. You can just see it down there.
Under 232, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet for airknot 232. Are you still happy with us at 270 knots?
Under 222, you can reduce 220 knots or greater.
220 or greater, airknot 232.
21 Mike, speed 250 knots or greater, below flight level 100.
250 knots or greater, below
The speed brakes.
21 Mike, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Descending altitude 4,000 feet, 2 1 Mike.
And 23 Bravo, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1024.
Speed QNH 1024, we are currently speed. Would you also like to reduce speed?
And 23 Bravo, reduce speed to 250 knots.
250 knots. At 0.
565, contact Copenhagen 136.555, bye-bye.
Okay, that is our speed under control.
136.555, scanning 565, bye-bye.
Copy number approach PPA, Lufthansa 454, information Juliet on board at gate Bravo 8, requesting hyperclimate to Berlin.
Oliver, where am I going after a Dovey?
Left heading 310 degrees.
Left 310 degrees, airknot 232.
222, reduce speed 200 knots.
200 knots for airknot 232. Can you confirm the headings 310?
Affirmative. Lufthansa for clearance.
Yes, sir, Lufthansa 454, information Juliet, requesting hyperclimate to Berlin.
Missed approach is 3,000.
Information Juliet, correct, cleared Berlin, Brandenburg, ready Sala 1 Charlie, departure, squawk 1266.
Clear to Berlin at Fred.
Beautiful.
1 Charlie departure.
Copenhagen 1 Charlie, and now 1 Juliet Hotel, flight level 100, descending 09 at the moment.
Oh, the Lido charts. Yeah, I forgot about those, OG.
Correct. And at 1 Juliet Hotel, Copenhagen approach also identified. Information Juliet current, expect vectors as approaching to the left.
Juliet current, expect vectors on the weather for 2T left, and not 1 Juliet Hotel.
And at 323, correction 232, turn left heading 250 degrees, clear as approach on 22 left. Descend altitude 2,000 feet to resume normal speed.
Left 250, cleared ILS 22 left, and descend 2,000 feet. We'll resume normal speed, airknot 232.
In event 21 Mike, reduce speed 220 knots or greater.
It's going to be 220 knots or greater, it's going to 21 Mike.
Event 21 Mike, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
Descending altitude 3,000 feet, 21 Mike.
Let's go flaps 2, speed 1 at 0.
Bravo, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend at 4,000 feet, keep the right.
And at 1 Juliet Hotel. And at 1 Juliet Hotel, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1024.
5,000 feet, QNH 1024, and not 1 Juliet Hotel.
Good day, passing flight level 120 for 8,000 feet.
0954 Copenhagen approach also identified. Information Juliet is current, expect vectors as approach on 22 left. Continue on the end of 4 Charlie arrival.
Information Juliet and expect vectors for to the left and
Okay, we'll do 180 till...
Charlie Rebel 954.
Get the gear down. Give the cabin a buzz. Arm spoilers.
454, pushing start approved, release point Yankee 1, QNH 1024.
Okay, 160. Try and buy Oliver as much time as we can.
Speed 160 knots until 4 DME, wind 150 degrees at 11 knots, from nature to left, clear to land.
160 until 4 DME, clear to land, 22 left.
Should have been 21 Mike, and left and 310 degrees, reduce speed 220, correction 200 knots.
Left 310 and reducing speed 200 knots.
It's not ideal. Just hit the wrong button, I put it into managed, I didn't want it to do that. Here we go then. 160 until 4. I was trying to go 160 until 4, then I knocked it into manage and I started accelerating. That was not ideal.
Bravo, speed, correction, descend up to 3,000 feet.
Approach mode, so we've got VF on 143, flaps are full, speed brakes are armed, lights are set. Go around altitude is 3,000 feet, that is set, and we're coming up on 5 DME, we'll do 160 until 4.
21 Mike, continue the turn, heading 250 degrees, clear as approach on 822 left.
Continue to left, heading 250
Cabin's ready.
And I left 22 left, scanning 21 Mike.
Go. Final approach speed. We're clear to land, 22 left.
954, descend altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1024.
Stay in Copenhagen though, nice day for it.
Now 23 Bravo, reduce speed 220 knots.
23 knots, 23 Bravo.
Right. Shall we take control?
Late 990 Copenhagen approach Aerosoft, information Juliet correct, cleared to destination via the Saddler 1 Charlie departure, squawk 5215.
Survey minute is a little busy here. 1 minute, please.
Further report when ready to copy.
So, just like we did at Leipzig,
21 Mike, speed 2
flare between 50 and 40 feet,
then 180 knots until 6.
throttles to idle gently at around 20 feet. A little bit over to the left.
1 Juliet Hotel, speed 250 knots or greater, high speed approved below flight level 100.
Speed 350 greater ahead on Tube 1 Juliet Hotel.
Now 23 Bravo, speed 200 knots.
200 knots, 23 Bravo.
Continue.
Now 23 Bravo, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Left heading 360 degrees for 23 Bravo.
And 1 Juliet Hotel, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet ahead on 1 Juliet.
And 904 for, correction 905 for descend
Oh.
altitude 4,000 feet.
Struggling with the ground handling a bit again. Not quite as nice as Leipzig, that was it. 300 feet per minute, that's not too bad, I'll take that. Okay, manual brakes.
990 cleared destination via the Saddler 1 Charlie departure, squawk 5215.
Saddle 1 Charlie for departure, squawk 5215, flight of 890.
The 890 will be back correct.
Scan 21 Mike, establish I left 22 left.
Yeah.
23 Bravo, turn left heading 25.
Struggled with the handling on the ground there a little bit. We'll get there.
Is that 150 degrees, down cleared on
We'll get there.
257.
Just wait for Oliver's taxi instruction.
Event 2-1 Mike, wind 150 degrees at 11 knots, runway 2 to left, clear to land.
2 to left, clear for land. Scanner 2-1 Mike.
And a 232, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi stand Charlie 29 by Bravo and Romeo, cross runway 12.
Charlie 29 via Bravo, Romeo, cross runway 12, NL 232.
Confirm departure runway is 22 right.
890 affirmative, correct.
Right, charts. Where am I going? Bravo, Romeo, cross runway 12, Charlie 29. I can do that. That was an okay landing. That was okay. Wasn't the greatest. Wasn't the greatest. I think we were spoilt a bit, weren't we, in Leipzig?
Just confirm 22 Bravo, readability. 5x5. Thank you, apologies, my back's disconnected. Having issues. Sorry, I'm back now.
23 Bravo, no problems, speed 2.
Okay, so it's basically a straight on.
10, then 180 knots until 6.
20 knots till 10 and 180 till 6.
Do the charts in the FB also show your live position? Don't know. I run Navigraph on a separate monitor, so I just use that. It's a little touchscreen.
And the 1 Juliet Hotel, speed 220 knots or greater.
Ground handling could do with some tweaks, I think. It feels very twitchy. I don't know what Phoenix did with theirs. Again, like... here we are being like, well, Phoenix did it. Okay, crossing runway 12.
And a 23 Bravo, wind 150 degrees at 11 knots. Continue approach runway 2 to left, number 2.
Approach Bravo.
Okay, we're going to bear to the left.
954, descend altitude 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, scan number 4.
Question taxi Lufthansa 454.
Lufthansa 454, taxi to Holden point runway 22 right, via Mike, Zulu and Alpha, cross runway 12.
Taxi to holding point runway 22 right, via Mike to Alpha and cross runway 12, Lufthansa 454.
Charlie 29 is up here, isn't it? Oh, cheers for the ATC, Oliver. That was great. Too bad my landing was a little bit on the squirmy side. I felt like most of the way down was quite nice. Felt like we did alright there. Curious to see what New Sky thinks of it. Here we go, Charlie 29er. We are quite light. I have to keep remembering that because the plane sort of... The ATC was perfect, Oliver. It's my my landing was alright. I'm still getting used to this new plane. We had a good landing in Leipzig. I was really pleased with it in Leipzig. I mean, this one wasn't bad by any stretch. It wasn't like a real...
Schema 954, speed 220 knots.
Wasn't a real nasty one.
220 knots, scan number 4.
But equally, it wasn't one of my finest.
At 1 Juliet Hotel, turn left heading 310 degrees.
Left 310 please, and on 1 Juliet Hotel.
954, maintain present heading.
Maintain present heading, scan number 4.
And a 23 Bravo, runway 2 to left, clear to land.
Look at that.
Correction, 23 Bravo.
And 2-1 Mike, welcome to Copenhagen, taxi stand Delta 4 via Bravo and Romeo, cross runway 12.
Stand Delta 4 and taxi via Bravo and Romeo, cross 12, scanning 2-1 Mike.
At 1 Juliet Hotel, speed 200 knots.
200 and on 1 Juliet Hotel.
Right, parking brake on then. Let's get back in here.
At 1 Juliet Hotel, continue the turn heading 250 degrees, clear as approach runway 2 to left.
And 250 degrees and on 1 Juliet Hotel.
Okay, engines off.
954, turn right heading 120 degrees, speed 200 knots.
Turn right heading 120 degrees and speed 200 knots.
Great touchdown, it said. See? Great touchdown. Nice. It did ding us for our gear down above 5,000 feet, but we sort of needed that, didn't we? I did wonder whether it would. Otherwise, that would have been a perfect 10. That would have been a perfect 10. Oh, good. What a nice little flight that was. Landing was alright, 1.4G. That was a bit of a dunk, wasn't it? But
905, correction, 975.
yeah, that was okay.
Good day. Information Juliet, correct.
That was quite alright.
Via the CMAC 9 Charlie departure, squawk.
What a huge, huge plane. It definitely feels like we've got a hill to climb here to get used to this plane. But that's really cool. That's really cool. That's kind of what we want. We want a challenge. It's definitely no Phoenix to land because it's a lot bigger, it's a lot heavier, but it still has that same connected feel to the flight model. It's such a nice flight model. Really, really nice flight model. Right, who's coming in? Have we got anyone coming in? Do a little bit of plane spotting before I go. We've got...
At 1 Juliet Hotel, you appear to have overshot the localizer. Turn left, heading 09 0 degrees to establish. Descend altitude 2,000 feet.
It's Charlie, here he comes. It's Charlie.
954, turn right, heading 250 degrees.
Toby, why did I say Charlie?
Descend altitude 2,000 feet, speed 160 knots.
What a thundering great plane though. Thundering great thing. I think I really could have done with being a bit more... I still live in fear, this is the thing, I still live in fear of floating, and I've yet to make this thing float, but I need to find out where's that point. Do you know what I mean? Where's the safety point? Because I feel like I flared a little bit more gently there compared to what I did in Leipzig. Leipzig I was quite forceful on the flare. And again I had to use rudders to keep myself straight, and the rudders I don't think were that great. It felt similar to the PMDG 737 when you land, a little bit like you're on ice skates, and the Phoenix somehow gotten away with that. You don't feel it in the Phoenix. The Phoenix feels very, very good. Feels very, very connected indeed. Whereas every other plane, in my experience, has not. In fairness, the INI A350 was good for that, I thought, and the A340, their ground handling's pretty good. But, yeah. Weird one. We need to get a livery for this plane, urgently, don't we? Urgently. Urgently, urgently, urgently. It's going to look really cool as well. I've got one for FSLTL, ironically, but just not for the actual sim. We just need FSLTL to accept our liveries, which hopefully won't be too long now. Yeah, just look at the size of it. Toby, what are you in, a 19?
Number 454 identified passing 2,000
it's Toby in.
Climb flight level 190, proceed direct Cello.
That's a 320. That's not even Toby. That is a 3... Look at the size difference. A 320 is still a big old thing, isn't it? This is just... utterly enormous. Use Air Canada. Yeah, I should do. I should do. Oh, what a nice little morning flying, though. Where are you, Toby? Oh, you're all the way down there. Yeah. This is boding well, I think. Once we get a bit of GSX integration, just a little bit, just enough to do us a push and do the whole loading animation, and that'd be very cool. You know, I feel like there's a lot of promise here. A lot of promise. Too bad about the geometry and the texturing, but given how good that flight model feels, I can forgive it, I think. Got a brakes hot warning again as well, by the way. Oh, here comes Joanna. Well done, Joanna. Look at that. Steady as a rock. There comes Toby with his 4 APUs under the wing. Is that Joanna? I don't even know. Tidy. Tidy, tidy, tidy. Was that Joanna?
That's 890, and the Foxtrot 990, ready to taxi, Monday.
I think it was.
To the right.
The 890, please squawk 5215.
Nice landing, Joanna. GG's, everyone. GG, GG.
Scotty 975, Charlie 37, you can push us up.
975, confirm advise able push to Whiskey 2.
We can push on.
Beautiful. Well done, team. We all made it to Copenhagen. I mean, there's not really time for another leg now, to be honest with you. However, if anybody, hey 007, if anybody would like to be super handy, it's Joanna's A325. Yeah, Joanna's. What's Joanna in?
Copenhagen, taxi stand Charlie 35 by Bravo and Romeo, cross running 12.
320. So it looks bigger than a 320. There goes SAS.
890, squawk 5215, Mo Charlie, can you identify?
Beautiful.
Gate Charlie 35 by Bravo Romeo and 1 Juliet.
905, affirmative, taxi on point on 22 right by Whiskey.
You're free. Nice one, Toby. What I'll need to do then, what I'll need to do, Dan, I love it. It's amazing. The flight model is amazing. Texturing's not so great. Graphically, it's not as good as a Phoenix, but it flies like a big fat Phoenix, which is what we want. That's the main thing for me. Yeah, Toby, sit tight. I will log onto my PC in the house and connect to VATSIM. We should probably not do it here. We should find somewhere where there's no ATC. Maybe somewhere completely out of the way. Like, where can we go that's out of the way? We go to Nantes Airport. There's nothing on there. There's no one there. LFRS. If you're up for that, Toby, I'll give you a shout in the Discord in a minute. And we'll see if we can get these last FSL, FSLTL liveries done. Then we should be in business. Right, guys. I will leave the stream there. I'm going to disconnect. Oliver, thank you for the ATC coming into here. That was awesome of you. Thank you very much indeed. And thank you to everyone who's supported the stream today. Hit the like button. Gifted a load of memberships like OG. Seriously, thank you. Also subbed on Twitch. I really appreciate it all. Couldn't do it without your support like that. Really, I couldn't. So thank you very much indeed. I will be back on Thursday, same time, same bad stream. There won't be any evening streams this week because life forbids it. Such is the way. But that's okay. We can maybe do on Thursday evening. Maybe, but I can't promise. That's like 50-50. But tonight, definitely not. I can't do tonight. And tomorrow, I can't either. So, yeah. Why do we stream in the daytime? That's why. Because I know I can. Otherwise, it wouldn't happen. Thank you all, though, very much indeed. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Hope you're enjoying seeing the A340-600. I'm certainly enjoying flying it. And we'll do a bit more of it on Thursday. Maybe we'll take it to Australia. Who knows? Anyway, I'm going to stop rambling. Thank you all very much indeed. I will see you all very soon. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. Ta-ra.